is copacetic. And it appears to be.
Nice.
Okay,
Nice.
so to reiterate, this stream is not endorsed by anyone. There are no sponsors, nothing. We are in this ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
Just to get that out of the way. Okay, so since we forgot to do this last time, I would like each of you to describe your characters for the audience, please.
Who first?
We're going to go in order, starting at the top. Is it? Please describe your character.
So, my character is a basically kind of like a wolf creature with a skull for its head, and it has markings on him. Apparently, glows, and he has red eyes. And he's a little bit annoying sometimes, but he is what he is.
Anything else?
Uh,
Like what he
the
does?
oh, he likes he likes blood a lot, a little too much, and he can use it as a weapon. So yeah,
Okay. Mesa, please describe yourself to the viewers.
Well, I'm an elf folk cleric who is the owl species is the striped owl in appearance. But the colors I have on my feathers and stuff is white. The mid part of me is coral, as the tips of my feathers are aqua. Um, I'm still working on trying to be a cleric, but yeah, I guess
And that is a cleric of the grave domain, yes?
yes, it is. I'm still trying to figure that one out.
Okay. And now we get to Sorvand the Fallen. Please describe yourself for the audience.
Sorvand the Fallen. I am a sorcerer who shortly was corrupted by mind flayers and turned into one. Currently try to hide my appearance, but I'm searching for a way to either give me more time to find my way through the world or reverse what's been done, and also seeking the power of which to do that. And maybe a little bit corrupted in my thinking because of the fact that half of my mind is gone due to the mind flayer transformation.
Oh my. Well then, and that leaves Thorgas Stormbeard, if you will, please.
Aye, it is I, Thorgas Stormbeard. I'm a dwarf, but no ordinary dwarf. I ain't no filly willy dwarf. I'm a draugr. White beard, strong as an ox. Me and my clan, my whole people, was enslaved by giants long time ago. We fought back. We took back our home, and we grew more powerful, taking the power of these giants and used it for our own. And now we're gonna show the world who really the Stormbeards are in our clan itself.
Okay. Last we left our motley group of adventurers, they had taken a job with, or for, a shopkeeper who needed to open the way for more trade routes. Reopen a trade route, I should say. Apparently, the merchants had been getting beset by creatures, and not many had returned. Our adventurers taking this job went out exploring, discovered that the culprits were a group of spiders that seemed to disappear and reappear almost at will. Izzet had taken the brunt of the damage, and yet they managed to emerge victorious, removing the heads of each spider to return as proof to the shopkeeper that the deed was done. And they were paid handsomely for it. On the way back to the city, Mesa had been covered in, how you say, spider guts by a particular individual shaking himself off, and proceeded to find the nearest waterfall and clean herself. Is it deciding to join her? They returned, retrieved their pay from Thorgas, and that's where we begin today's adventure. So, the four of you are standing outside the shop, each with a hefty coin purse, surrounded by a throng of people that had gathered to witness you returning with these spider heads. What would y'all like to do?
He'll heal.
Well, I did say after we got done with that, we would go speak to my mother. I believe that she might have something for us to do.
Hope so.
I better not be a trophy.
No, no.
Yeah, make it a trophy.
We have an interest in getting back above ground. Putting the trade routes back together. I believe you guys might be able to help.
Wait, this is not the surface.
Oh, oh. He like puts a hand up underneath his uh garb, like face palms. No,
Well, I didn't know that.
we're underground in the Underdark right now. So
Oh, that explains why it's dark.
the trade has been cut off recently, and it might be a good idea to figure out why. But if y'all will follow me, turns and starts heading back towards the palace.
Seems fine with me. Coin, coin.
And a lot of coin it could be.
Entertainment.
Just follows.
And as you travel toward the palace, the throng of gatherers cheers your success. I would like each of you to roll a perception check for me. Starting with Izzet.
Perception. Is that under wisdom?
Correct.
Yes, that is your wisdom modifier, your proficiency modifier added to your d20.
I got a 10. Is it too liking it? Yeah, keep cheering.
Yeah, is it you were too preoccupied with all the cheering coming your way. Mesa,
I like the cheering.
please roll your perception check.
I did, and I got a 17.
You notice a group of merchants leaving the way y'all had returned.
Hmm.
Sorvand, perception check.
21.
21. You notice this as well. And you notice on top of that there are Durgar as well as Drow in this band. of merchants.
Interesting.
Thorgas, perception check, please.
It's not too bad. And that is 18, 21.
You notice the same thing that Sorvand notices. And by the way, both of you two notice that the wagon that is being drawn by driders, imagine, if you will, a spider body with the upper torso, head, and arms of a drow elf. You notice that the wagon is, oh, it, there's mounds of wares in this wagon. Like it is covered by a tarp, but you see that the tarp is bulging at the top, and you can also tell that there's bulges coming out through the openings in the slats on the sides of this wagon.
Hey, Savant, you see what I see?
I do. I
You think?
wonder what. Hmm?
I bet you they're gonna, since we cleared the way, they're gonna try to go up to the surface and sell as much shit as they can before our trade has been reestablished and overprice it.
Should we interfere?
If you want.
I mean, I don't care.
Wouldn't your mother care, though?
Would she? Would I think that she would?
You would think that this group of traders, this group of merchants, would be in the city's best interest to make it to their destination unharassed. It's been months since this particular trade route has been open.
I think for a moment, and then I just start walking their direction and try to get the attention of one of them and say, "Hello, where do you folks seem to be going?"
And one of the one of the dwarves that appears to be escorting this caravan is taken aback. Oh, you must be one of the adventurers that opened the way.
And
We're heading to the the drow city of Ranarak.
hmm. And I'm assuming that's out of character. That's in the direction that we just cleared.
Yes, it is.
Well, we just killed a bunch of face spiders in that direction.
Oh,
Hmm.
well, that's
Ah,
that's good that they're no longer there.
yes, but the way may be dangerous. Hmm.
There
We,
are always dangers in the Underdark.
hmm. Do you not believe that you can handle it? Or would you like accompaniment?
Uh,
I mean, we are available for a little bit of coin.
I think we can handle this. If these spiders are handled as you say, we should be fine.
Hmm. And do you plan on returning?
Oh, aye.
Good. Well, good luck then in your trades and events.
And good luck to you in your future endeavors.
And I just stand there and watch as they leave. And as they leave, turn and, well, they say they have it. Don't see any reason to follow them. More important matters to deal with.
Hmm. Oh,
As you are turning away to walk away, you do notice this Durgar just running as quickly as he can on his short little stubby legs, trying to catch up with the rest of the caravan.
Uh, that's kind of funny.
Okay, and I take it you are all headed toward the palace, yes?
Yep.
It's not
Yes,
very
I
far
assume
away.
so.
Yep, and in case I haven't already, going ahead and silent casting thingy on me for the illusion.
So you cast disguise self.
Yes.
Okay. Well, the gathering of passerbys starts to disperse as you walk by. You still hear cheers from quite a few of them as you head directly to the gates.
Mm-hmm.
The guards, noticing your approach, Sorvand, simply open the gates, nodding toward you, and let the four of you by.
I nod back as I walk in and start leading the group towards the throne room.
Okay, so I would like perception checks from all of you.
That is a 12 from me.
12, okay.
21.
21 from Izzet.
Nat 20.
Nat 20 from Sorvand.
15.
And a 15 from Mesa. Okay, so all of you notice that the courtyard is fairly empty. There are a few people tending a garden off to the right, but Thorgas, Sorvand,
Mm-hmm.
both of you notice that these are drow women, luxurious cloaks, luxurious dress, white hair braided with golden filigree. Sorvand, you know these three women. You know them well, for they are your sisters.
Ah.
Sorvand, you also notice that there seems to be one other person in the courtyard that seems to be hiding and just peeking around the corner, trying to get a good look at you.
Ah. Let's see. How far away are they from me?
Your sisters?
No, the person.
The person.
The out of place person.
He is. He's probably 100, 120 feet away on the side of a building down an alleyway. Just right at the edge. Just kind of poking his head out, looking, and ducking back in. And notices that your head is looking in his direction.
I'm going to use. Ah, damn it! I can't do that. That's 30 feet.
Yes, he is. Once he noticed that your head is looking in his direction, you don't see him anymore.
Wow. Hmm.
Could be a
Seems like we
servant.
have. Seems like we have a guest that I need to find at some point.
Yes, it could be a servant. Could be someone else entirely. Could be another family member, a cousin. You-
Mhm.
You're not quite sure. You didn't really get a good look being the distance. between you.
Right. Okay. After all of that, again, without stopping, still walking towards the throne room,
Okay.
keeping in mind that that guy was there.
Okay. You arrive at the door to the throne room unharassed, and it is open,
And
as
enter.
if you were being waited upon, as if you were expected.
Good.
And you enter?
Yes.
Do the three of you join him?
I will follow Sorvand in, yes.
I'll play the sus route and like just wait outside until I get called in.
For that, I'm going in.
Okay. Sorvand, Thorgas, is it? You notice that Mesa is hanging back at the doorway as you enter.
Owl, lady, Mesa, do you wish to join us?
Slightly glares. No. I I do not like the whole thou shalt enter without permission. No.
Well, it is my home as well, and I am inviting you in.
Takes my claws and like touches the ground in and out 3 or 4 times and then steps in. I'm gonna get so upset if someone gets upset.
Not a problem.
I think
Turns
they'd
and-
be more upset about me. I'm a Durgar. I'm in a fancy elven palace.
Be more scared of that bear on your face.
Bear, where? No, you're talking about my beard again, aren't you?
Beautiful bear beard.
Laughing as I turn and continue walking up towards the throne.
Okay.
You don't want to go in.
Is the mother here? Out of character?
Well, we'll get to that momentarily.
Okay.
The four of you enter, Mesa entering last. Oh, hang on one moment. I need to put her back in there.
Oh. Got a monster loose.
Okay. Channel.
Ah, I'm the monster.
I'm a monster. What are you talking about?
Oh.
You're a cute little bird.
I'm the monster. Disembodied voice from somewhere.
What?
The hell?
I hear
Told you stop talking to me.
Well, do not mind him. He is. Shut up, Slav.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh.
Everything goes silent as you hear a.
42, you're being stupid.
There we go. There you go.
Thank you.
No problem. We got that situation taken care of. Okay. Well, as you walk into the throne room, the four of you see, seated upon the throne, one of the most beautiful elves you have ever seen. Sorvand, of course, you know this is your mother. The three of you that are not Sorvand can assume that only his mother would be sitting upon the throne here.
seeing if she is on the throne, Thorgas, knowing how the society is, he takes a knee, puts his hammer on the side upside down, and bows his head.
Okay. What are the three other of you doing?
Well, Izzet has no idea about the culture. So Izzet's just standing there like, ha.
Panting like a dog.
Like, hi, pretty lady.
Hey, pretty lady. Who's the pretty lady?
That is my mother.
Oh.
Walking forward, stops at the place I normally do, puts a hand to my chest and bows. It's good to see you, mother.
Your mother. One moment, let me find that information. Your mother, Matron Calatine, nods towards Thorgas, looks intriguingly at both Izzet and Mesa before her gaze rests upon you, Sorvand. She nods and says, "Welcome. Welcome home, my son,
Yes.
and welcome to the other three of you. Might I inquire your names?"
You just called me Izzet.
Is it what?
Izzet. Seriously, just Izzet.
But what is it?
Not this again.
I believe that is its name, mother.
And she just has this quizzical expression on her face, shrugs. Okay, is it? You, Durgar. Name, please.
I raise my head and, still leaving my hammer to the side, giving a kind of salute to her. I am Thorgas Stormbeard. I am from. Gotta find my notes. Golem. I can't say the name.
Bagolum?
Golem.
Oh, a member of the clan Stormbeard graces me with his presence.
Give a nod to her acknowledgement.
And she nods back. And the quizzical expression returns to her face as she looks upon this owl folk. And you, ma'am, what may I call you?
I bow my head slightly, and then I make a slight curtsy. You can call me Mai. My lady.
My? Well, my son has informed me that he met you on the road, heading from the direction of Bagolum, before coming here. He's informed me that the four of you are traveling together.
Yes.
Indeed.
Well,
I guess.
okay, sorry, go ahead.
It's okay. No, I'm good.
Well, I've heard rumors circulating amongst the servants that a band of adventurers has taken it upon themselves to cleanse the trade route of what can only be described as spiders.
spiders that can teleport.
And her expression brightens up. Oh? Face spiders?
Yes.
Indeed.
Oh my. Please tell me that that wasn't you.
We did take care of it.
Oh. That's surely out of character for you, Sorvand.
Hmm.
But thank you. I would like to express my gratitude to the four of you for opening that trade route. It's been months since we've been able to have any business with our neighbor city.
Well, you can have all the business now.
And she looks at you and says, "Thank you." Now, speaking of trade, since that way is now open, we can focus on a more serious issue. We have lost trade relations with the upper world for quite some time now.
Onda nods. Yes, that is actually why I brought the group here to speak with you, Mum. They, proved themselves very capable against the face spiders, and I figured we could help or assist with the opening of the trade route to the surface.
Wow. Volunteering yourself yet again, Sorvand. This is a new
Any
leaf you have turned over.
He looks at her and holds up the sack of 100 gold that he had gotten in payment for the last job. Anything to add to our riches, Mother. Anything to benefit us and our goals.
Well, it seems that I don't have to ask. You apparently are volunteering to go on this errand. You will be paid for your services, mind you. As she looks to, is it Mesa and Thorgas?
And I turn to kind of side to side start looking at the group and Mother.
The three of you, I don't expect Sorvand to speak for, but know that if you undertake this mission, there will be a handsome reward, and you will have access to our finest weapons and armor that we currently have in the armory.
Thurgus just picks up his hammer, puts it over his shoulder. You had me at reward.
And she nods to you, and her gaze falls upon my.
Well, in my case, I get free food, so
Oh, well
She
then.
likes to eat everything she sees.
except for the dog, it looks rabid.
I am rabbit.
He does look a little unusual. Which, speaking of, is it? Would you be
Huh?
joining them?
Oh yes, I will be joining them. For
What
all the
is-
fame and glory and blood.
Oh. Yes, it appears that some of you look, the worse for wear. And
Some of
she
them.
speaks an incantation and waves her hand. And those of you that took damage in the last battle have regained your health to full.
can't be healed.
Mm-hmm.
Spells don't work on me.
And she just looks at you. Well, let us solve this problem. And she snaps her fingers. And you see two servants dragging this unconscious dwarf, not Draugr, not Durgar, but dwarf, in front of you. Well,
Oh my.
is it? Blood, if blood is what you seek, take what you need.
No, gladly.
Oh, damn! Now I want to pet it.
Hmm. What would he do? Heck, he might just go savage and bite it.
And I care. What did you roll for it?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, if you're going to bite it, please roll an attack roll. You have advantage. This
I
is
had
an un.
advantage.
You have advantage, so roll 2 attack rolls. Take the highest. Add your proficiency and your modifier for your attack.
Yeah, 13.
Easily enough. Where do you bite it?
Bite it on its freaking neck. Like a vampire.
As you bite it, his blood flows freely. You've hit an artery.
Oh no.
And you just
All the blood
hear
for me.
you just hear this sort of whimper come from this unconscious restrained dwarf.
Well, he's gonna get what he can to heal himself.
I'm
Okay.
just watching inquisitively.
I'm like,
Slight smile
yeah.
on my face.
So I'll probably be taking 35.
Okay. Well, you absorb his blood. As you absorb his blood, you hear a death rattle come from this dwarf. His last breath has been taken.
He just drops the body. Why, thank you, man.
And the the matron snaps her fingers yet again. And the two servants drag the corpse of this dwarf off. Now that that's been taken care of, please avail yourself of our armory, our baths, and if you would like, guest quarters can be arranged for you for the night.
The question: do you have cloaks?
Aye, we
A cloak.
do. Sorvand, if you
Yeah.
wouldn't mind showing your companions to the armory and to our tailor.
That does the same thing with the hand and bows. At once, mother.
And she nods at each of you,
I
one
give
by
a
one.
give a bow as I leave.
Turning and leading them to the armory first.
Is it seeing everybody bow and he'll bow back at her as a kind gesture for the meal?
Good to know.
Gotta do it somehow.
But out of character, she didn't know what to make of you.
Of course not. That's the point.
And our travelers, led by Sorvand, head directly towards the armory, which is situated right next door to the tailor.
Hmm.
In fact, Sorvand, you would know this. The two buildings are conjoined, and there is a small pathway between the two.
As we approach the armory, I look over, nod towards the tailor, and kind of gesture that way. And there's the tailor. We'll head there next, but if no one wants to look at if someone doesn't want to look at the armory at all, they can go ahead and head that way. And I start heading towards the armory door.
I guess I'll go look.
Might as well see what they have.
It's good to have a backup.
I like to browse.
I guess you
Browse
already
as
saw
well.
what I do. I don't use human weapons or any weapon at all. I use my own blood or others.
What a strange one.
About this time, is it? Your stomach is a bit unsettled. You start feeling ill. Like something that you had eaten previously is not quite agreeing with you. You suddenly have the urge to pass gas.
He does it anyway, so he cares.
And the three of you, Mesa, Sorvand, and Thorgas, are shocked as Izzet disappears, much like the face spiders did.
Stop.
hell?
Oh, what? Where did he go? Turns to the others. Did any of you know that he can disappear? Is he invisible?
Mm.
Who is this dude?
Like walks over to where he was and like smacks the air.
All right, who's playing fetch?
Okay. Sorvand, roll an attack roll.
Oh gosh.
um,
Izzet, we'll get to you in a moment.
let's see. 22.
Whiff! Nothing's there. Nothing's
Oh
there at
my.
all.
Hmm.
Okay. We will leave the three of you for momentarily. Izzet? You are no longer on the plane of you are no longer on the material plane. Roll a perception check.
Oh god.
13.
Okay. You do not recognize any of your surroundings whatsoever. Everything appears shrouded in mist. The
Where the hell am I?
sky is a dark red, almost blood red. The
What
mist
the?
is almost a purplish hue. You don't see much other than that. But roll me an intelligence check if you don't mind.
Oh. This is an intelligence check?
Just straight intelligence check. Your D20 plus your
17.
intelligence. Okay. You know that you know for the beyond the shadow of doubt, you are not in Kansas anymore. You know that you are on a different plane of existence. You don't know where, but you know that you are on a different plane of existence.
But you
Where am
two
I?
at the bottom can fit
Let
together.
me think.
And about this time, the urge to
I
pass
like
gas
Marty
hits
and
you
one
yet
too, but
again.
I'm with you on those two. Well, I'm gonna give you the links just in case.
Well, he knows that got here with the fart, and he's going to go with the fart again.
And the three of you see him reappear exactly where he was before. just looking around, going,
What the hell?
Oh my.
I guess we didn't need to play fetch.
What happened to you?
I heard him fart, and that was about it.
I don't know. It was red, purple. I don't know what a crap I was at.
Do I get the gist of where he was from what he's saying?
you all that you know, Sorvand, is that he went somewhere else after he farted.
You either teleported somewhere or you left the plane entirely. I'm not quite sure. This is quite
I
an
don't-
interesting development. Kind of hilarious.
I wonder if it was the spiders. Can I roll something for that? See if I can think about it.
Roll an intelligence check with advantage.
With advantage.
Yes, roll
Really?
2. Take the higher.
15.
You have deduced that it had to have been the phase spider blood,
I think it was a space spider.
and it's still making your stomach bubble a little bit.
When he says it was the face spider, do I know where he went now?
Roll an intelligence check, please.
18.
Yeah, you know that he went to the ethereal plane.
Oh, Lord. What have you
What?
gotten yourself into?
There's no telling.
You're teleporting back and forth via fart travel. As hilarious as this is, to the ethereal plane.
Ethereal plane. Who the hell wants to live there?
A lot of beings.
It's kind
Not
of boring.
me.
I don't like to see the purple.
Yes, well, wait until you run into one of them. If you find them, pats him on the back.
Find what?
Anyway,
Crap you talking about? What
you'll
lives in
find
there?
out eventually if you fought again. I open the door to the armory and lead everybody in, laughing to myself as I do so.
It's not funny.
It is actually quite funny, friend. Quite funny.
I didn't know that blood made you fart.
We
That's a
learn
new one on
something new
me.
about him every day.
Wait, was it a bloody fart then?
A what?
Bloody
Roll,
fart.
roll me a
Yes.
perception check, Thorgas.
Just remember you were the one who was looking.
It was 50.
A 15? You
Yes.
did not see the purple, you did not see the blue colored bubble that came out of his butt when he farted.
Wait, I know this is terrible to ask, but do I have a height advantage because I'm short?
Actually, yes. Go ahead and, go ahead and roll with the,
My lord.
roll the second one. Take the higher of the two.
You can guess when I
No?
No.
That's funny.
Okay, okay, let me rephrase that. You definitely saw the blue bubble come out of his butt and pop, and you smelled that horrendous stench.
Oh God. Yeah, it would make sense because I did hear it, and I would probably have seen it.
And
It's like
you
yeah,
smelled it.
yeah, it was bad.
Smells pretty. But not the place.
About the time the four of you enter the armory, Mesa, you hear a belch come from your little friend, and then you hear like like a hairball, like a cat coughing up a hairball.
Can we all hear this?
I would need perception checks.
Perception.
Worryingly takes my cute little mimic out of my feathers and worryingly go, "What's wrong?"
19.
Okay, is it you do hear it?
What's that coughing? What's coughing in your feathers?
Do you look at what she pulls out from her feathers?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Mesa, please describe what you pull out of your feathers.
I pull out the cutest thing ever existing. That's what I pull out. It is a toy mimic. It's miniature toy mimic. Just cutie.
That is the cutest thing I ever seen
And
of a
about
monster.
this time,
Ew.
Mesa, your mimic has thrown something up in your hand.
I
Oh,
think
dear.
he's sick. What you
Look,
fed
I
it?
got my claw.
You see it? You look down at it.
Hmm.
Okay. What you see is a rolled up piece of paper covered
Are you going to
in
read it?
slime.
Aren't you going to read it?
What
Silently looks at is it, and then looks back down at the paper and unrolls it.
you see this. In game chat.
Oh my dear. Rolls it quickly back up and hides it in my feathers.
What was it?
None of your business.
Well, you already showed me the cute little box. I like it. What's its name?
Harbeck.
Hobbit?
Harbeck.
Oh, Tard.
Like a pirate.
What?
Har and then
Hard. You need a
Bick.
pirate hat for him.
Mhm.
The pirate hat for what? Do I hear this, by the way? I don't know
You.
if it's being loud.
Well,
I'm always loud.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he's pretty much always loud. So
A pirate hat for what? Start looking over where they are.
Nothing.
Puts
I
my
mean-
beautiful baby Harbeck back in my
I
feathers.
mean,
Nothing.
if you need a hat, the tailor could probably fit something for you.
I
Don't
highly doubt
tempt
it.
me.
The tailor can make that.
I mean,
They'd be kind of hard.
I'm pretty sure they could make anything. Shrugs.
Here we go
Anyway,
now.
here's the armory.
He leans back at you, Mesa. Maya, and says, I'll keep it a secret.
Okay.
And he just keeps going.
okay. Well, you enter. Okay. Weird message. Okay. Ignore that. Uh, as you enter, you see this well groomed male drow behind the corner, looking up inquisitively as the four of you enter his, well, enter his shop.
Hi.
Hello?
Hello. I remove the hood off of my cloak and lower it down.
Sorvand, you have returned.
Yes, I've been here for a couple days now. Um, Mother is going to send us to fix the trade route with the surface. We were told we could come and browse the armory and take what we needed.
Oh,
You got daggers?
and he gestures around.
So if you don't mind, I was just going to let everyone browse.
Well, if your mother has said that you were to have access, who am I to argue?
Nods, waves everyone in.
And the four of you, this is a very, very nice shop, so to speak. It's not necessarily a shop, it is more the Royal Armory. You see suits of armor emblazoned with the sigil of your house, Sorvand, the house Calatine. Uh, there's leather armor, plate, scale, chain. There's weapons, there's daggers, swords, axes, hammers, great hammers, everything imaginable. Quite fine quality craftsmanship.
Um, I would assume they wouldn't have anything in my size, would they?
Higher low.
Let's live the high life.
He wants to live the high life. Hmm.
Ow.
No, there's nothing that would fit a Durgar of your stature. However, you assume that they could probably fit you with what he said. They could probably make adjustments and fit you.
So they could possibly, if he'll ask, is there any way you could possibly make me a set of plate armor or a better shield of some sort?
Oh, aye. That the plate armor might take a little while to forge and fit,
Mm,
but the shields, and he motions off toward the wall along the right hand side. From where you entered, it would be against the right hand wall. There's a wall just covered in different shields, different sizes, different styles. They have tower shields, they have bucklers, they have normal shields.
what would a tower shield be considered, a +1 shield or a +2 shield?
No, it would, with your stature, it would give you 100%,
Oh, yeah, that's right.
y-
Short. It's there.
yeah. You don't
More.
think you would be able to carry this giant tower shield. It comes up to about Sorvon's chin height.
So I would be looking for one of their heavy shields that they would use, which would probably be either close to a tower shield to my stature.
If you're wanting a tower shield, yes.
Yeah. A heavy shield, I guess a drow heavy shield, I would be looking for.
On in the middle of each of these shields, emblazoned in gold and silver and crimson, is the sigil of Calatin.
Hmm.
Very ornate.
Hmm. Interesting.
But if you don't mind, I need to take your measurements, my good
Uh,
sir.
Sure. You want me to take this armor off, make it easier?
That that would be re- recommended, yes, if you want
Yes,
it to
sir.
fit properly.
Yes, it'll take him like 2 minutes to take off the heavy armor.
Okay, as you're taking off the heavy armor and eyeing the shields, we'll come back to you. Is it? You see racks of daggers, racks of swords. They do have a glaive. Yes, they have multiple glaives. Halberds, if you will.
No glaives? What glaives? What a glaive?
Are you referring to like the glaive from a particular fantasy movie that the
Uh,
guy throws it out and it comes back?
no, I'm actually looking at the weapon list they have. They have a glaive, but it's kind of like a hybrid. Uh, but it's a heavy reach two-handed weapon.
They do have it. Yes.
I know what that is. Maybe. What is it? Maybe. If they have one. I have to find something and see what it is.
Okay. Well,
I like the glaive of throwing weapons. Yeah, glaive.
the as the as the shopkeeper or the armorer is waiting patiently for Thorgas to unbelt all of his armor, he motions off to the far left wall. And you see halberds, glaives, great swords, great axes, great hammers lining this wall, spears, etc. Yeah, not that kind of glaive.
Take a glaive.
They 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 have, if you will, they do have throwing knives, daggers, throwing stars, etc., but no throwing glaives like that.
I'll just take a glaive then.
Okay. Oh, you've been waved off toward that wall, and the front part of that wall is the entryway into the adjacent uh, brain fart to the adjacent tailor shop.
He grabs a glaive and goes in the tailor shop.
And he
He
just
sleepwalks
takes
people.
note, and as you enter the tailor shop, we'll return to you as soon as we find out what Mesa and Sorvand are doing. As the armorer is taking his measurements of Thorgas, he looks over his shoulder at you, Mesa, and says, I'm not sure what we would have that would assist you, but you are more than welcome to take a look around and see if anything suits your fancy.
Thank you. I shall do so. I just casually look around.
Alright. You see all of the aforementioned weapons and shields, etc. But there's something that catches your eye. It looks to be a pair of gloves, but instead of the fingers, it has long curved daggers. Very ornate. At the knuckle of each of these quote unquote fingers, there is the sigil of the House of Calatine.
These look very delightful.
And the shopkeeper, or the armorer, just nods, says, if you want, if you would like, we could modify those for you to fit your talons.
It's like hold up my claw for a bit. It's like that would be lovely.
Although I would not recommend constant travel while wearing them. Don't want to dull them prematurely.
True. I'm a lady that likes to be barefooted, as you say.
Is that a poke at the beard again?
Like I heard that. Of course, ism is the
Sorvand, what are you doing during all of this?
Um, let's see. Not really interested in that.
If you'd like, we can come back to you.
Um, I am. Do I? I assume that I've been here before in the past. Do I know where the staves are?
Oh, yeah.
If they're
You
around.
know where everything is. You've been here plenty of times.
I'm going to walk right up to the staves and see if I can find a good one. Just inspect them as close as possible. Take my time and just look at them.
They're all, there are all different types of staves and bows. All excellent craftsmanship. All of them emblazoned with the sigil of your house. Different materials. There's black walnut. There's redwood. There's oak. Just there's even staves made of metal. Do any of them catch your eye?
That's what I'm wondering. See.
You're familiar enough to know about them with this shop with the armory to know that these metal staves are quite light for the material that they're made from.
See. Um, Probably looking at the metal ones, since they're light. Um, is there a stave that perhaps my arcane uh thing can slot into?
Your arcane thing?
The focus.
Yeah, you can assume that you would be able to use it with any number of them.
Oh, well, if there's a black one, then I'm going to grab that.
There is a there's a stave that is metallic, made of metal, varnished in black, with on each end silver caps, and in the balanced center there is the emblem that you are accustomed to, the House of Calatine.
I will take this one.
And the armor just waves at you. Go right
Yeah.
ahead, Sorvand.
Well, thank you.
And now we return to Thorgas, who has taken off his armor. The armor is taking his measurements, writing them down on a little pad of paper.
Mhm.
Takes 3 or 4 minutes for him to get all the information that he needs. And you hear him holler back to the back of the shop the measurements that he has taken. We need this made quickly. We don't know how long he'll be here. And you just hear a grunt from back in the back, and you hear metal clinging upon metal.
Hmm.
And then every now and then you'll hear the of metal being quenched. And the armorer just looks at you. Feel free. Take whichever suits you best. Gesturing over towards the shields.
All right. I'm just gonna look for one of the more, I guess, more proficient shields. One of the bigger ones. That would be, I would say, not a tower shield for an elf, a tower shield for a dwarf.
You find multiple. You find some round shields, and you find some look to be miniature tower shields, like half tower in
Half wall
shape.
colored ones.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
they're all they there are different colors. Like they are metal. They are made of metal, but it seems that other than the outside trim
Mhm.
and the giant emblem in the middle, there are different colors. There's purple, there's crimson, blue, black, green, yellow.
I'll probably take either a black or a purple one.
All right. Well then, each of you find what it is that you are looking for, and may add it to your inventory. Now we will return to Izzet, who has walked into the tailor shop. And the tailor is female drow. Looks fairly similar to the drow in the other store or in the armory, as though they may be related. Her hair has silver thread woven through it. She seems fairly regal in her maroon dress. Yes.
Uh,
Oh my. What
Hello.
what are you?
Can you
Never mind. Never mind. Neither here nor there. May I help you?
Yes. Can you do something for me? Can you make a cloak that could fit me?
Well, I'm sure that we can if there's nothing that suits your fancy here. And she just gestures. And there's racks upon racks of different clothing, cloaks, fine dress clothes,
A
etc.
cloak. Oh, well, it's a cloak. I can just, you know.
And she points at one rack on the far wall. And there's just lined up, there are cloaks of different colors, lengths, etc. And one that catches your eye, just right off the bat, there is a crimson cloak that has black trim around it and a black cinch.
He picks it up and looks at it.
Where the cinch is, there are two buttons, one on each side. Each one has the emblem of the House of Calatine.
I like
And
this one.
it's almost a satin feel to it.
I like this one.
The interior of the cloak, it is a darker, dark, almost almost burgundy, but red color.
I really
And
like this one.
oh, well then, might I inquire as to who you are?
Sorvand's friend.
Oh, well in that case, you may go ahead and make yourself comfortable, or go ahead and take what you need.
Oh, this one. It's nice.
Well, then go right ahead. It is
He
yours.
puts it on.
All right, you now have a cloak.
So what kind of cloak is it? It's just like a red cloak.
It's a cloak.
It's just a cloak. A
It's
fancy
just a
cloak.
cloak.
No fancy cloak.
A fancy cloak.
Out of character information, there's not a whole. The magic items aren't very common.
Yeah, I figured it was.
Well, your character wouldn't necessarily know it. Mesa, your character wouldn't necessarily know it either. But Thorgas and Sorvand, you know that magic is rare. Magical items are rare in this world.
Like the most common but still very rare item would be, say, a bag of holding.
Yes,
Like it's that like even though you see someone with a bag of holding, that's still like, ooh, that's really rare.
yes, very.
Ooh. Very
So,
rare.
just for brevity's sake, the four of you find exactly what you're looking for. Um, the armorer tells you, Thorgas, that your suit of armor will be delivered to you. Asks you where it should be delivered to.
How long will it be take for it to be built or made?
You you will have it will be delivered to you before the morning.
Oh, uh, I guess here. I don't think we're not going to go anywhere else. Anyone else have any other plans, or should we just stay here for the rest of the night?
Is it finally comes out of the room? What? We're staying here.
I don't now. It's a vote for everyone else.
For the night, I believe so. I mean, Mother did say she would prepare guest rooms for everyone.
That, and I think, out of character, when we left, it was later at night. It was like later in the evening, technically.
It was evening, yes.
So it would be getting, I guess, technically nighttime if we were on topside.
It would be approaching nighttime, yes.
Okay.
But Sorvand is still wide awake. I mean, having slept the better half of the day.
Yes.
Um, the armorer looks to you, Mesa, and says, "Well, if you don't mind, I need to take some measurements of you as well for your claws. Um, if you give me just a moment." And he pulls out his tape and and gets down close to your claws and starts taking measurements of your legs and above your ankles, and takes measurements of each one of your toes and your claws.
She's like has one of those squiggle smiles on her face because she's trying not to laugh because her feet ticklish.
And with what seems to be a very practiced hand, he takes the measurements, writes them all down, and backs up and stands up in front of you and looks at you. "Well, if you are all staying here tonight, I will have these delivered to you by morning as well."
That'll be lovely. Ugh.
And
Wiggles her claws.
he takes the gloves and he takes them off to the back, and over his shoulder, "I bid each of you a good night."
Good
And he
night.
heads back. So, the three of you now see Izzet in his crimson and black cloak.
He really likes it. He smells nice. Never had a hood before.
Well, it definitely matches your unique self there, is it? Very red.
Yeah, it's like blood.
Oh dear.
So, for brevity's sake, Sorvand, you lead the group toward the guest chambers,
Yes.
and on your way, a servant approaches you, and yes, the same servant that you spoke to before, early this morning, and
I nod
says
at
to
him as he
you,
approaches.
he bows rather meekly and says, "Sorvand, my lord," as he stares directly at the floor, your room has been set back to its previous state."
You have my gratitude.
And he won't look at you. He's just staring at the floor, and meekly turns around, bows even deeper if it's possible, and turns around and runs away.
Like he face plants the floor.
Basically, he's scrambling away as quickly as he possibly can.
Just your skid marks.
Um,
As his
as
face squeaks.
as I'm watching him skitter away, do I think that that's weird, or is that a common occurrence?
It's not unusual, but
Well,
it's it's a rare enough occurrence that it just brings a smile to your face.
I wonder
Well,
what's on his mind. I say aloud as, just for fun's sake, because Sorvand is curious, because this isn't the first time it's happened. He's going to silent cast Detect Thoughts on him while he's running away.
And what's the DC check on that?
That'd be my spell DC, right?
Yeah, and what
17.
on the ability? What's the ability check?
Uh, I think it's Charisma off the top of my head. Hold on. Double checking.
Well, if your DC is 17, he fails one way or another. But it's nice to know in advance, in case it happens again.
He fell on his face.
Let's see. No, it's not a check. It just costs me a copper piece to do it.
Okay. Okay, well, the only thoughts you can detect are, got it. Don't want to make him upset. Don't want to make him upset. What the? What were those things?
Just starts chuckling.
Funny. What's funny?
Nothing. Shall we continue? I'll show you all to your quarters.
Indeed.
Then I'll show them where their rooms are.
And
Are all your servants like that?
If they are, it's hilarious.
It is a rarity, but it is a treat when it happens.
Definitely, it is a treat. You never see anybody fall on their face like that.
The joys in having servants.
Roll's eyes.
and for the sake of time here, we're going to say that each of you are shown by Sorvand to your guest quarters. They are absolutely luxurious. I mean, this is the queen of this city's palace. Think ambassador quarters, diplomat quarters, etc. And there is a place for each of you to bathe. There are towels laid out. And Mesa, as you enter your quarters, you notice instead of a bed, there is actually a perch.
A purr?
A perch. Like
Get out.
it's there's actually a perch instead of a bed. There's this. It comes from the floor. There's a stand, a base, and then there is a one bar going up, and then it tees out. And it is metal, but it looks like it's been carved to resemble a tree branch.
She's she's silently excited and she's like, "Nope, I'm staying here." Face plants it.
You face plant the perch.
Yep.
Ow!
I know.
It's metal. It
I
hurts.
know. I know.
Take a point of damage,
Numbers.
please.
Yay. And like you just hear a bunch of
Special
owls squawking. If you dare disturb me, I'll claw your face out.
Not you!
I was going to say something, but I believe this will suffice. Just slowly shuts the door. Anyway, shows everyone else their rooms.
Okay. Is it as you enter your room? There's again, it's like diplomat quarters. but instead of a bathtub of hot water, it's filled with blood.
What?
He looks at Sorvand.
Why you excuse me?
Closes the door very slowly.
Just hear a sploosh behind the door.
Yeah, that's what you hear.
That one is getting predictable.
Yeah,
I,
and he didn't exactly take his cloak off before he dove headfirst into the tub.
Nope.
it'll be even more Crimson Red.
Gonna get pretty nasty eventually. Dried
Just becomes,
blood.
just gets stiff as a board. I imagine he takes it and he tries to like shake it out and just like, shing, like stiff.
Like
It's a weapon now.
clumps of
It's a weapon
dried
now.
blood start flaking off of it as he walks.
He's holy. Wait, no, that's my blood. Now. Mine.
But Thorgas, as you are shown your room, this is one of the most ostentatious rooms you've ever been in.
Out of character for a few minutes.
Mm.
I should have been a darn vampire.
I don't know. It's pretty good.
Yep, he's
He
pretty
doesn't
good.
know anything that's going on. It's hilarious.
I know.
But very ostentatious room. The bath is filled with steaming hot water, like it had just been filled right before you entered. There are on top of the dresser. There is a mug, and there's a small cask that's already been tapped. You
Does
can
it
you see the symbols on it, and you can read Dwarven.
Mhm.
You know this to be Dwarven ale, one of the finest reserves.
just be like, sheesh. And I knew your family was pretty damn rich. I didn't think they were gonna go all out the red carpet like this.
Well, we are going to be opening trade with the surface again. It's really important, so Mother's probably showing off again.
If she's trying to show off, I would hate to be your enemy then.
Well, I'll leave you to it, and I'm going to do a few things and then head to my own quarters, so I will see you all in the morning. I turn and head off.
Good night, Savant. And Fergus is gonna enjoy himself a little bit of the cask and take a extra clean bath because he doesn't want to sleep in there on the fancy robes in his normal attire.
And just in case you were wondering, there is a small set of sleeping garments in your room, off near the bed.
Would they be my size or
They are somehow they are.
just like kind of weirded out, but will not accept the the outfit and will sleep in those.
And emblazoned on the frocket of the top is the emblem of the House of Calatine.
Hmm.
But you notice on the bottom corner of of the shirt, there's also the Stormbeard emblem emblazoned upon it.
Okay, now this is getting weird. Not that I'm not grateful, it's just weird.
Well, you would know that there have been emissaries sent from the Stormbeards to the city before.
Mm-hmm.
But Yes, a little unusual, but never look a gift horse in the mouth.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the three of you are going to have a good night's rest after you bathe and get yourself
Now clothes
situated.
set to dry with blood.
So, Sorvand, what do you do after you leave the guest wing?
First, I'm gonna head to my room and see if everything indeed is back in order.
It is, just like you had left it before.
Hmm, good.
In fact, some of your all of your personal effects have been restored to their previous positions.
Hmm. What kind of personal effects? I'm intrigued.
Clothes, cloaks, your silver brush.
Seeing as how literally what I'm wearing is a tattered version of what I had before, I'm going to look and see if there's a pristine replacement for it.
And there is multiple.
I am going to pick that up and a cloak that's in my drawers if I have one. Put those on after taking a bath.
Yeah, it's not just an ordinary bathtub. It's almost a pool of steaming hot water.
Yes. But I'm
Uh,
going to take a good long one.
and it smells of lavender, oils, oil, etc. So you take your bath, you put on your clothes.
Yep. And then I am going to, let's see, personal effects. I'm going to look for any notes that I've left behind because I can't remember some things. See if I can joggle the memory or learn something.
High or low?
High.
Okay.
Be right back. I gotta use the restroom.
You do not
Mhm.
find any journal or anything that might give you more insight into your past.
Hmm.
Almost as if you didn't keep a journal.
Probably for the best.
So
About what time is it right now?
it's getting around. It's nighttime around now.
Mm,
You're not exactly tired, but you know that it might benefit you to go ahead and rest for the night and wake up with the rest of your group.
As yep, as I consider going back to the library again, I take the clothes off, put on my night attire, and I am going to lay down, go to sleep.
All right. And when Izzet gets back, he'll be informed, but you all have a long rest. Replace any spells, etc., that you need to.
Hmm.
Yes.
And you have one heck of a night's sleep. The beds are very comfortable. The Mesa, you enjoy being able to sleep on your perch.
Got that right.
Excuse me.
And something, Mesa, that you noticed early the night before, there is a almost what looks to be a shallow pond on top of a pedestal. Not that you need a bath. You already bathe in a waterfall. So, but it's there.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yes. So, Thorgas, Mesa, during when you wake up, you notice just inside the door, off to the side, your equipment has arrived sometime during the night.
Hmm.
The
Well, go ahead.
armor, the armor, Thorgas, is actually stained the same color that you had as the shield that you had chosen,
Okay.
and on each pauldron, on the right hand side is the sigil of the House of Calatine, and on the left the sigil of the clan of Stormbeard.
Hmm.
Just it's just plate armor for your character sheet.
Yep. Yep. I got that. While that is, while I have the plate armor, I'm going to take it in my room, make sure no one's kind of watching me.
Oh, it's on the inside of your room. You don't have to take it in.
Oh, it's already. Oh wow! So they just kind of. I was so knocked out, they just. Boop, there it is.
Yep.
Well, while inside my room, I'll just there's a window. I assume, right?
Yes, there is a window looking out over the city.
I'm just gonna close the curtains if there is any curtains,
Oh
and
yes.
I'm just gonna take a short couple minutes inside of the pauldrons. I'm making my runes on this armor, my own. So that way, this armor has my symbols in it.
All right. It takes you about 10 to 15 minutes.
Hmm.
Do you don your armor?
I will don my armor, make sure it fits. That way, if there's any problems, I will take it to the smith right away.
And it fits perfectly. You can tell that the armor knows what he's doing.
Hmm.
All right. Mesa, your gloves, your claws have been
Gloves.
gloves, claws, what? Yeah, your version of Freddy Krueger gloves have arrived, and they are, other than the golden sheen on each one of the claws, there is the rest of it, like the part that clasps around your legs, reminds you of home. Woodland design, leaves, etc., painted on it, and the colors resemble the colors of your feathers.
Oh,
And about
that
this
is a really nice
time,
one.
you hear from Harbeck,
Oh, darling, did you eat something again?
Blech.
What did I tell you about eating big objects?
Blech.
Oh. Okay, let's have a look.
And somehow, little blood red eye is spat up out of Harbeck.
I'm back.
Hi, back. You've had a long rest.
Yes.
Okay.
Baby, what did you do?
Uh-oh.
But yes, a little red blood red eye is in your claw. And you can tell it looks just like one of the spider's eyes.
You little sneak it. How dare you sneak and eat a spider without me knowing?
Uh,
Oh, I can't be mad at you. Literally just puts it in her feathers.
okay. Well, is it you've awoken? Your cloak is actually clean. It's not all dry and crusty.
Yeah. By the way, for being out of character, he don't wear the clothes. He usually takes it off anyways, all his clothes, and goes to bed nude.
I
That's just
figured.
how he sleeps.
You did say that you took your cloak off, so
Yeah.
almost like somebody has washed it.
They probably had fun watching this. He puts it on. He puts the clothes on and goes.
Okay.
Hmm.
Sorvand,
Mm-hmm.
you have not had a rest this pleasant in quite a while. You almost feel yourself, feel as if you're you again. Almost.
Ah.
So, what is it that you do this morning after waking up?
I wake up, put the clothes that I had found back on with the cloak and everything, so I look fresh and new. And cast the silent cast. Actually, I don't have to silent cast it. I just cast disguise self.
Yep. Which, by the way, it only lasts for an hour. Just for future reference. Which you had taken care of everything the night before within that hour, so you didn't have to worry about it. Okay.
Really?
You've cast your disguised self. You're dressed. You're woken up. You've had a nice rest. What now?
I'm going to. Did we settle on a place to meet
You did
at all?
not.
Hmm.
But there is breakfast on a for each of you on a tray on a table near the door.
Ah.
Mine's probably old.
Mm-hmm. It is very cold for you because it's been a while. It's
Yeah.
taken you. How long did it take you to don your armor?
It takes 2 minutes with heavy armor, technically.
Okay, so yeah, it's been 17, 18 minutes.
Yep.
Looks like I'm eating then. Well, actually, no, because, well, yeah, I'll do it to keep appearances up.
Hmm.
Oh, Excuse me.
You're excused.
Though it does nothing for me, it is tasty.
Num num num.
It tastes just like you remember. But is it, aside from the normal breakfast that you've got on the plate just like everybody else, instead of a cup of spring wine, you have a goblet of blood.
He enjoys it.
Yes, he does. All right. Well, y'all have eaten your breakfast. Mesa, your breakfast is actually a bowl of grubs and caterpillars.
Ooh,
Fancy.
Somebody
that
did
is
some
fancy.
research.
That is very fancy.
Fancy lady. Yeah.
But okay.
Okay.
Um, I would probably come out of my room donning my new armor. I'll have the face plated up so people can see me. That night, I would assume wouldn't be too hard not to miss me in full plate armor, but at least it'd be easier for me to actually see to have the face plate up.
Yeah. And easier for people to tell who, well, I mean, it's going to be kind of hard for them not to know who you are due to the
I
difference
can
in height.
right all that and I would probably look like some kid's like toy soldier. I can imagine.
Clink, 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 clink.
Yeah, just clinging, cling, 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 cling.
Okay. You exit your room, and the hall is empty.
I guess I'll go. I don't think Sorvand never told me where his room was, so I'm just kind of meh. I'll just kind of sit outside my room and wait.
There
See
is
if
a
at the end
there is a bench against the wall.
I will sit on the bench
Nice marble, ornate ornately carved bench.
then.
Okay. You sit out and you wait. Is it Mesa? Let's start with let's start with Mesa first. What are you doing, Mesa?
Preening. Preening.
Okay. It takes you after you've eaten your breakfast. It takes you probably 20 minutes to preen yourself,
I got to look pretty.
and you feel well rested. Yes. And you get yourself preened. What do you do?
I'm going to try to sharpen my talons on the metal of my bed, my perch.
Your actual talons or the claws?
My actual talons.
Okay. And yeah, I mean, it's metal. You sharpen them. I mean, it's not
As
like a
I
whetstone or anything. So
Right. I blow off some of the dust from my talons and then floofs my feathers a little bit and struts outside my door.
okay. Well, you see Thorgas sitting on a bench, or you see what you assume to be Thorgas sitting on a bench with in full plate, new armor,
Just
with
like
an
raise his arm up. Like,
I didn't know they had a moving statue.
uh, I'm not a statue. It's me, Thorgas. I got my new armor.
Oh, I thought
Like
she was
stand,
one of those pseudo armors. You scared me.
literally sits up, and like moves the, does like stretches in the armor to show it's like it's fully articulated.
Mm.
You know,
He takes my foot and puts it on his shoulder and makes his arm go tink 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 with the tip of my claws and then removes my talon.
Yes, very shiny. Good for you.
hey, if it helps protect me, it helps everyone else.
Yes. Okay, as this is going on, what did you do after you woke up and ate your breakfast and drank your goblet of blood?
Yeah. Well, he's a dog. So what does dog normally do? Checks themselves.
Okay. You get yourself situated. You have your little canine moment. About
And you get,
it takes you take your time. You take about 20, 25 minutes.
how did I get there?
Had
He's doing this for a few minutes.
okay.
Then when he gets done, he puts all his clothes on that he had and his cloak. He puts the hood down and grabs his glaive that he loves and goes outside.
And do you exit to see Mesa or Mai that you know her by? Kind of clink, clink, clink on this. Almost looks like a child in full plate. You see his face and you realize that it is Thorgas, but first thing you see is this very short person sitting on a bench with this owl tapping on his armor with her claw.
He just walks up and looks at him. Why ain't you shiny?
Why? No, I mean, why am I so shiny? It's to protect me.
I can see that. He gets his claw and taps on the metal.
Why do I feel like I'm like a tin can?
You are a tin can.
A tin can that can freaking squish anything.
Exactly. You're our little tin can that can kill stuff.
Can
All right.
The dog treat me.
All right. While all
Who's
of
the
this,
dog?
while all of this is taking place, Sorvand, what do you do after you eat your breakfast?
After I eat, I'm going to realize that, yes, I was not told anywhere to go, and they probably weren't either, and I'm going to go try to retrieve them.
Okay. You exit your room. Roll me a perception check.
Um, hmm.
Actually, roll it with disadvantage.
Uh-oh.
right? Well,
Disadvantage.
Still questionable. um, 16?
Okay. Yeah, no, you don't notice it. The hall seems clear.
I continue on towards the others.
Okay. You head towards the guest wing. You walk up the stairs. And you see down the hallway. Is it tapping on this suit of armor that's seated? This short suit of armor that's seated upon a bench next to with my just standing and watching.
I say tin can.
And you do hear the tin can thing going back and forth.
I am
Approaching.
a tin can, and I can too.
Can you crush the tin can by your bare hand?
Oh no, I have to get one. You want to try?
I got a little bone on my face. I don't know how that will go. Might do it with my head.
Stop short. You all seems like you're getting along well.
Ah,
Well, hello. Did you get your beauty sleep today?
And new clothes.
Yes, he is no longer in ragged attire.
Fancy. So,
He,
what's the plan?
yeah, he
Do I,
looks very much the part of a prince at this point.
So, what's the plan?
do I remember what we're supposed to be doing right now?
Yes, you do. You know that it, morning has come upon you. It's time for you to head out. You might, you might want to stop by the throne room to see if your mother's awake and see which direction to travel.
Yes. Well, come on then. I just start walking off.
Let's go.
Like a kid.
Mm,
A very fluffy one.
Poofy.
And I lead everyone down and into the throne room.
All right. As you are all traveling, you see servants darting about, and as they notice you coming, their gaze hits their head goes down, with not looking at you, just trying to go about their way without being harassed. Just-
Mm-hmm.
Mr. DM,
yes,
I have a question. Are all the servants that we see, are they all male drow, or are they a mixture of drow?
they
Of
are
male.
all male.
Okay. Just couldn't remember. I know out of character some societies, it's always the males are the lower and they're usually the servants, but I know in certain cases it's a mixture.
No, very very much in character. All of you would notice that they're all male servants.
Mm-hmm.
They'll survive.
And I don't care. Hmm.
Why they're all male?
Because the males in Drow society are lower on the totem poles than the females.
Oh yeah, forgot.
But you make it to the throne room. Door is once again open,
Continue, Ed.
and you see your mother on the throne. Kind of lean forward, chin on her hand, thinking.
I bow as I approach her, same way as before. And as I lift back up, is something bothering you, Mother?
Oh, oh, hello. I didn't notice you all come in. I was deep in thought.
I can see.
Um, but no, just rumors. Rumors about the above world.
Anything that we should know?
Well, just apparently there is a group of, well, there is rebellion fomenting above. Again, just rumors, nothing to substantiate it.
I see. Now then, the only thing I have question-wise is would the rebellion benefit us, or would it be better to keep it like it is?
No, that is difficult to gauge right now. We don't know a whole lot about what has transpired within the last few months.
Indeed. It may be wise to investigate while we're clearing the trade route then.
I would hope that you do so. Speaking of, I didn't tell you which direction to travel.
Yes, and that would help.
Uh, if you remember, there is a path to the Upper Dark, headed on your way back towards Bagolum. Take that path, and you should be able to continue past any dwarven cities with without being seen. You should be able to come up near the main city above ground.
Right. And as we go, clear a way for any traders, and if we are able to reestablish a connection, then return to you and let you know that trade can be reestablished, correct?
That would be that would be preferable, yes.
Sorvand bows and looks back up. Well then, we should get right on it. Time is money.
Out of
Is.
Time is money, friend.
Time is money, friend.
Meh.
Hey, nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Oh,
Please.
Okay.
oh.
Uh, on the way out, Thorgas will give a bow to the queen as well before
And
leaving.
she returns it with a nod and says aloud, "Fare thee well."
Nods as exits the door.
Goodbye, my fair lady. And bows.
And she nods to you and nods to Mai as she leaves as well.
Going to head straight out and lead everyone down where we are supposed to be headed.
Okay. As you exit the throne room and head back into the courtyard, it seems fairly empty this morning. You don't actually see anybody other than the guards outside of the gate.
Where's everyone at?
Was this a weird sight?
No, not really.
Sorvand is still walking then. Doesn't even care.
All right. Well, you head to the gate.
Well, okay then.
Yep, heading to the gate.
The guards open it and allow you through and close the gate behind you.
And heading towards the route that we are supposed to take.
Alright.
Turning to the group and saying, it's going to be some kind of a hike. If anyone needs anything, now would be the time to get it really quick before we depart.
I think I'm good. I want to see this upside.
Yeah.
I want to see this world.
Are you walking and sleeping? Shrugs.
Walking and sleeping. Two things you should not do.
No, I am awake. I'm just bored of you talking. Let's go.
I haven't stopped walking. I was just saying if anyone needed anything, get it quickly.
Wait a second. Hey, bird, can you fly?
Maybe.
There's more than enough room.
You could do something. You could scout ahead if you wanted to. Or not. Or you could find you some prey.
I mean, I'm looking at 3.
Not us.
Can't get me now. I'm in a tin can. Ting, ting, ting.
I don't think you would want to eat me.
No. Or me.
Don't forget to unmute yourself, Mesa.
You stupid. My deepest apologies.
Beat
It's
it up.
Okay.
I want to. So bad.
Okay. Well,
Showing mercy.
you all retrace your path to the outskirts of the city. Roll perception checks, please, as you get to the outskirts.
19.
All right.
13.
13. Mesa.
22.
22. Mesa.
10.
10. Okay.
Done.
You all notice that there seems to be guards gathered around this old shack that looks fairly familiar.
Is it? What did you leave in there?
Leave what?
Points to the shack.
Oh. Oh, yeah. The cultist that summoned me.
So the dead bodies are still there.
Well, yeah. You think I'm going to bury him?
I wouldn't let them know that that's your shack. If not, you might be thrown in jail.
I mean, I won't let that happen then.
Yes, I don't think we would either. We have a job to do. Something
Indeed.
that would make us a lot of money.
Let's just leave it as that. Say it's a freak accident.
I mean, no.
Be quiet.
Out of game, I mean, it is kind of a freak accident, so
I mean, I mean,
I mean,
I mean,
emphasis on the word freak.
Yep.
he said it, not me.
Yep.
He's pretty freaky looking. Kind of more funny looking, if anything.
Well, he's wearing his hood right now.
all
Trying not
that
to be too.
all that anybody could see from a side profile is, other than the tail sticking out a little bit from behind, is this skull, the mouth, the nose and mouth, the snout of the skull.
It's a very fancy mask he's got.
Yeah, mask.
I'll pay that for another.
Maybe they'll think you're a witch doctor. I don't know.
Yeah.
But you continue on past the shack and the guards.
Unless they look like they're in distress, I think we're fine, right?
It just looks like they're trying to figure out what happened here.
Yeah. Then just like, nope.
Out of character. How many was it that was
13.
bodies in there?
There were 13,
13
which,
bodies. 2 missing a brain.
yes.
3 missing their blood.
Oh no, the blood of all of them, other than those 3, is just all over the floor of the shack.
The walls are painted red.
Yep.
The walls are red.
Those guards just like, what happened here?
The hell?
They were ripped apart. These 2 are missing their brains.
But you continue on. The guards take no notice. You head back along the way that Thorgas and Mesa arrived from.
Actually, just because Sorvand, I rolled for it. Sorvand thinks it would be funny. As we get to about 100 feet away, Sorvand smirks and telepathically to every single one of the guards plays like mumbled, generic, like horror sounding, like demonic ritual noises in their heads for a few seconds.
And they all, okay, so perception check for all 4 of you. Everybody except for Sorvand, disadvantage. Sorvand, you have advantage on this.
I can't get any lower than a 2.
Yes, that's better. 21.
How much is the disadvantage?
You roll twice and take the lower.
Oh, okay. You can do that.
Yep.
14.
Okay.
Ditto.
Okay. So, the only one of you that notices this is Sorvand. I mean, let's be honest. The rest of y'all, everybody's walking away. Sorvand's actually kind of looking. So, you see the guards just start scrambling around, looking around, alert, trying to figure out where that noise came from.
Just imagine,
That-
like, oh my gosh, one runs off.
What?
They're all drawing their weapons and trying to figure out what the heck is going on here. I mean,
What the crap is going on?
they've arrived at this massacre, and then they hear this demonic sound coming from nowhere, it seems. Yeah, they're freaking out.
They have no day of their life.
Everyone just hears Sorvand start going.
What's so funny?
Oh, he says, "Don't make it obvious," but then he points a thumb over his shoulder. The gods.
Okay, if
Turns his head.
okay, you notice what's going on. You see them all scrambling around, drawing weapons, trying to just looking all over the place, trying to figure out what's going on. And
What'd she say to them?
anybody else that looks back and will see this.
Is it asked me what I said to them? I telepathically do the same thing, and is it said?
Beautiful.
Except I keep it going for about 5 minutes of walking.
Okay,
Got him rolling.
after about a half hour, you come to the path upwards.
Here we are. Time to ascend.
Mesa, Thorgas, the two of you would recognize this area.
This is weird.
This is the place where Thorgas you met Mesa.
Wait, this is the area where
Where the
Mike,
portal was.
yeah, I would just be telling them where the portal was, where Mai came out of.
The portal?
Yeah, I would kind of like roughly kind of point out like the area. It's like right about here. Ish.
Are there anything still there?
Nope. There is nothing there.
You said what? It was a portal to the Fae?
Yeah,
I think that's what he said.
I believe it was the Fae.
Of course it was the Fae. I lived there.
And I can't tell that there's any.
Nope.
Think.
Cool.
No sense of magic or anything?
No residual
Well-
trace.
Well, there's nothing here now. All we can do is
Oh.
keep moving.
Yep.
I mean, it has been a day and a half, so.
Mm-hmm.
But you find the path clearly marked,
And start heading that way.
and it goes up and over the alcove where the portal was.
Have any of y'all been to this upper place?
We're in the mid dark, right?
Yes, you were in the mid dark.
So we would be going to the upper dark. I don't think Thorgas would have ever been there. Nope, never been there.
So this is all new to us. Hey, Mike,
What?
what do you think of your opinion here?
My opinion on what?
Where are we going?
Do you think I know?
Well, I just want to hear your thoughts about it.
I want to hear my thoughts about sitting on the tank head's head for saying he assumed.
Assumed.
I mean, I didn't know it was the Feywild. Not until you told me.
Of course it was a fail.
Did you ever go back there?
I mean, has better food. And
Oh,
I know how
yeah.
to survive there.
Well, yeah.
So yes.
Why don't you just use your survivals here? What you learned from there.
As this conversation is going on, I need perception checks from all of you.
Mm.
14.
14?
19.
19?
13.
Unnatural 20.
13 and an unnatural 20. As you are traveling this path upwards, you notice that it hasn't been traveled very much recently. There's webbing, just not completely covering the path, but up in the upper area, there's of this cavern. There's webbing. There's stalactites and stalagmites all around. But the path the path is obvious. It is a well-worn path, whether it's been traveled recently or not.
Just keep on going, I assume, right? Nothing.
20.
And you continue traveling up this path to the upper dark uneventfully. And you see right at the edge of the upper dark, you see a path going off to the side, just flat out, off to the right, as the main path continues up and around, curving slightly to the left.
Hmm.
Where to now?
So that's not the path that we should be going on, right?
I don't know. Have you ever been this way before?
No, I haven't.
Hey?
Does it look like it's a path that's been traveled often or not often?
Not very often.
It's not the main path. Maybe it goes to a different section of the upper dark.
I tell you what, if each of you will give me an intelligence check, we'll be able to determine what you can gather, information wise.
A
Okay.
natural 20.
Unnatural 20,
Nat 20.
nat 20, okay.
14.
14.
4.
Everybody but
Four.
everybody but Thorgas can gather that that path to the right leads into the upper dark, and the path that keeps on going up and to the left, curving to the left, would lead you to the upper world.
Which is where we need to go.
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So yeah, I just keep walking that way.
Just like scratches his head with his warhammer. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Oh, we go onward.
That way. Okay.
And you continue on upward. This trip has taken several hours to this point,
Hey,
and
wrap my head back up. I'm gonna wrap my head back up. I'm not gonna keep trying to cast disguise self right now.
okay. For brevity's sake, we'll say that you, right before you reached that hour mark, you went ahead and wrapped yourself up.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Yes.
Yes.
Maybe.
Okay. So from you, Sorvand, I'm going to need. We're gonna go with deception check.
I'm good with that.
I know you are.
I'm very good with that. Let's see.
Cough rolls a natural 1.
No, it's a 19.
19. You do a very good job of it.
Yes. It's really hard for me to fail checks of persuasion and deception.
It'd
So-
still be funny though.
I know it would.
There's not enough popcorn for this.
Like
Eh,
on that one, my character just like puts a piece of cloth on top of his head. There we
No,
go.
No, it's like really.
That
No,
works.
it's like you take like a big thing of cream and just shove it in your face.
That worked.
It's
Uh,
oh my god, no! It's Mrs. Doubtfire all over again. Please no.
Hello.
Oh no.
My sisters were showing me how to wear a mask.
Shut up.
Yeah.
Oh yes.
Okay.
Anyway, continuing on.
Scrap your face one day, dude.
Yes, continuing on. I'm going to need one more perception check from each of you.
Perception.
Wow.
A natural 20.
The dice, it betrays me.
Shame the dice.
I made a 1.
Oh no.
Natural 1 rolled!
Okay, so Mesa.
Unnatural 21.
Okay, and Thorgas.
10.
10. Okay. Well, is it Mesa? You notice that Sorvand starts veering off a little ways on the path and runs right into a stalactite that's about crotch high.
Oh!
Ooh.
Thorgas, you would see this
Got it.
too. But, alright, so Sorvand, you take a point of bludgeoning damage
To the crotch!
to
See
the
your crotch.
crotch.
That hurt. How's
And,
your
That ought
nuggets?
to smart.
and I just have to note, too, it hurts twice. Because mind flayers are hermaphroditic.
Oh.
Okay, then 2 points of bludgeoning damage.
What? They're what now?
They're
All
hermaphroditic.
mind flayers are self-reproducing hermaphrodite.
Oh my.
Twice
Okay.
Yeah, out of character, twice during their life, they may, if they choose, lay a clutch of eggs and fertilize it.
Okay.
But
I won't know a character. I won't know that. So how'd you know?
Now, just fun facts for today.
Woo!
Everyone learns a little bit more TMI about mind flayer.
Yeah, tonight, indeed.
but Mesa and is it with your lovely infravision, you notice some heat signatures ahead.
Dark vision.
I don't go by dark vision. It's
Oh, you don't. Okay.
no infravision. I explained it.
Infravision.
I explained it before.
Oh, okay. Actually, I've been reading the book on Dwit's Duelid, so I heard that slang.
Okay, yeah, infravision, kind of like predator.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You notice body heat or heat signatures coming from. You can't quite tell if it's behind some stalactites or if it is the stalactites themselves. It's probably about 60, 70 feet ahead of you. One on each side.
Out of character. This again.
Well, out of care, as DM to players, just be happy you have infravision.
True.
Yeah.
But, Sorvand, you don't notice this because you're too busy holding yourself and smarting. And Thorgas, I would say that you do also see the heat signatures. It takes you a little while longer, though.
We need to stop. There's something ahead of us
Is there?
Or above us.
or above us.
Can't really tell.
Are you done back there holding yourself? Get your head in the game, boy.
So there's something up ahead. As I kind of like, as we got closer, I'd imagine I would be able to see it.
Yes. you would be able to see it. I'm going to say that you didn't notice it at first because A, you were too busy watching and laughing as Sorvand wrecked himself, and B, you're behind everybody.
Yeah, because I have a slower walking speed than everyone else.
Yep. So the three of you notice this, and if it's pointed out, Sorvand, you will finally notice it at the end. Again, about 60 to 70 feet ahead of you, you see heat signatures.
What are you
There's
thinking?
something alive ahead. Or above.
What do you think we should do?
No, it's ahead of you and above. So
Hmm.
it's hanging down from the ceiling. The ceiling's only about 15 foot at this point.
How many are there?
2.
Well,
Do we take them?
it's only 2. I mean, do we want to?
Are they in
What
their
the-
way?
What does the prince's balls say?
You
Yes, indeed.
you will have to pass under them. The tunnel is not very wide. It's maybe 25 to 30 feet wide.
Am I okay now?
You are fine.
It's been a few minutes. Okay. I walk up and look at them. Notice the things because they're talking about them.
You see them
Quite
now?
obviously.
He does indeed see them now.
What does your balls say about this?
Or nuggets?
I wonder.
We need a bow.
You think we could sneak past them?
Are you good at sneaking, Mr. Clinky Arms? Armor?
Clink, clink, clink.
I would have to know.
Let's see.
Anybody? Aren't you a spellcaster? You got any spells you can cast at them?
I thought about one, but I wouldn't be able to get all of us with it, so. Sorry, having to look up stuff.
Hmm.
A few spells I have no idea what they do, and one I'm trying to figure out. Let's see if this works. And I am going. Are we within 60 feet of these things?
Just outside of 60 feet, so about 70 feet from you.
I'm gonna walk up to where I'm right at 60 feet away from one of them,
Okay.
and I am going to stare at it and create bonfire right on top of it.
Okay. So quickly, we're going to take a break here. Short break for bathroom. And then we will get back to this. So everybody take a quick 5-minute break if you can. 5-10 minute break. Get to the bathroom.
Alrighty.
So, Mr. Dean,
Yes.
I will be
could
back.
I use blood from other creatures to make my weapons?
I don't see why you wouldn't be able to.
Okay.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab a soda.
Yes.
Thinking about going.
I have an idea to make a longbow and some arrows with my blood. With blood that I have with me. But they're vials of blood and I have no idea how big they are.
You have my interest.
Mm-mm. Well,
Well, I like bows.
You'll find out.
Yep.
But I need to go to the bathroom as well, so
Potties.
yes.
Yeah.
So, is it?
Yeah.
Did you find yourself too fluffy?
Too fluffy? Let me look at it. It is never too fluffy. It is just right.
Okay.
It is very easy to please me. I love art.
I'm gonna have like you said, it was all through your body, but to be honest, I don't think it would show through your fur, so I would put the veins on your skull, your ears, where the rib cage is, all the way down to the tip of the spine tail, and then on your thin-haired fur arms and legs, and your
Yeah,
hands.
you probably couldn't see them anyways until I got really pissed off.
Exactly. And then you said you has like some kind of tattoos,
Oh,
or
um, hmm,
I
not
can
really.
I can listen to it in the beginning when he were posted it.
He don't. He has the vein stuff on him,
Mhm.
and he does have that bone rib cage and the bone thing on his back.
Yeah.
That's about it. And of course, he's like 6'3", so he's kind of
Well, he's crouched in this, so
yeah. You can't really tell. He's a bony looking dude, but not too bony.
that's why the ribs and
Yeah. Now, the other character in her hand, Mr. Jack.
Mr.
Um,
Twigs.
yeah, Mr. Twigs. Um, he's interesting. The way I was picturing it was more like, he's wearing. I can't remember what he was wearing. I think he's wearing plate armor. Look, instead of being like, metal, it's made out of like a special, I don't know, metal for his race or something. And it looks like plants.
Okay.
It's only thing I can think of. Ooh, I like that.
I've been working hard.
Oh yeah, you're very talented.
Yeah. So's your
You ain't that.
so's your yeah. I
Oh,
she
yeah.
calls me. She's like, oh yeah, Brittany's my teacher.
Brittany. Yeah, she's really talented. She's gotten up with fire cartography and fire burning and all that stuff, and she's really good.
Oh.
Um, if I could find some pictures of my box she made, she actually fire burned it.
Yeah, because
But no.
I promised Dysentery I would make a proper D&D background. So, and he wants all the characters in it.
Oh, that'll be neat.
Yeah.
On the box I have, it has
I'm back.
on the inside of the box is
Welcome
the
back.
roll for initiative. So it works.
Would it
And I had to
be offensive if I had him drool blood?
no. He did literally brain a dwarf, so he's psychotic. He is a demon. So
I'll show Wolf so he knows what we're talking about.
yes.
Nice.
It's
Well.
easy.
Is it with no clothes on? For now.
Well,
I like it.
I mean, that's how we first met him.
Yeah. Well, the way I was picturing it, I wish I described that too. He did have like black common clothes on, so I would imagine like a pointed, vest kind of thing, shirt
Well,
with shorts
if you want,
or
if
something.
you wish, you can type that down for me in the private messages, and I will add that.
Okay. Now he has his fancy cloak. Let me
That's
see here.
fancy.
I don't know how I could describe this shirt. Maybe it'd be better if I find a picture. Let's see.
You gotta imagine if it's a pair of common clothes, it's pretty
Dark
simple.
common.
Alright, I have returned.
I returned.
Welcome back.
Hello, Richard.
Hello.
We're all back.
We're all back.
Yep. And
Good.
I was just getting intake on a character so I can start drawing the background you asked.
Okay. Thank you. All right. So, we will continue on where we last left off. Sorvand, you were preparing a spell and creeping up within 60 feet, yes?
Yep. And casting bonfire at level 2.
At level 2.
Right on top of
Right on top of one.
the heat source that I see.
Okay. And it needs to make a dex check, or a dex saving throw,
Dex
yes?
save against 17.
Well, I mean, I highly doubt it's going to move from where it is. Roll your damage.
So 3d8. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, no, I'm just casting it as a cantrip. I misread that. But still. D8. 7.
Okay. That's good to know. Hang on one moment. Gonna pull
The
that
end of all
out.
of its turns, whenever we get there, it will have to do the same thing again. Or take 1d8 fire damage.
Yep. Boo. All right. And when this happens, you hear a screech. Something
Yeah.
screeching in pain. Anybody else doing anything?
I'm going to cast my Giant's Might, so now I am large.
No, you are large.
Large.
Okay. Good to know.
Alrighty.
Is-
Anybody anything else?
Is how I was gonna say, how far away from am I to it? The thingy.
You're about 70, 75 feet away.
I will start making my approach with 25 feet.
Okay.
Actually, I will dash because it's a bonus action only to cast the one thing. So it'll be 50 feet. I cover.
All right. Is it? What are you doing?
I'm gonna take one of the vials of blood I have and make a long bow with it. And make some arrows. Probably about maybe 30. Or maybe a few.
I would say that with a longbow, you might be able to make 15 arrows
Alrighty.
out of one blood vial.
One blood vial.
Okay.
Ready? I want to do that. And I want to try to shoot one.
Well, this is okay. Think of it this way: this is before everything. You're basically, this is before combat actually starts. You've had to pull out your little blood vial, uncork it, and summon this.
Yeah, he probably would be ready to go.
So there's that. And then Mesa. what are you doing right now?
Perch himself onto the big dwarves. What?
Okay. You're you're standing on his foot.
Yeah.
So I have a rider along.
Yeah, I'm gonna need a dex check from you, Mr. Thorgas.
Okay. Just to check, right?
Oh no.
Yeah.
Okay. That's not too bad. That's a 15.
Okay, you do not get tripped by this big bird landing on your foot.
Okay.
You realize that you're not going to be able to go as far forward as you thought you were. Your movement is halved.
I have to compensate for the out of nowhere bird flyby.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the pigeons that fly in front of you and you're trying to move in front. It's like, oh god.
Yeah, you only make it about 25 feet, whereas
Okay.
you would have normally made it 50. All right, so I need initiative rolls from everyone. Dun dun dun.
Oh my gosh.
Yep.
A nat 1.
Okay.
You don't add nothing to that either, do you?
Mm-mm.
Your deck.
Well, you do, but that's just
It's
in
still a
case
nat.
they.
Well, it'll be a 5.
Yeah, but
That's if they. You know. Oh, okay. All right. So, hang on. Doo-ba-doo. Doo-ba-doo. Boop. Oh, nope, that's not right. Hang on. Okay. Let's go with Mesa. What did you roll?
16.
16. Ooh. All right. Thorgas?
16 as well. But I think she might have the higher dex than I do. I only have a +1.
I got +2.
Yeah, so you would go before I would.
All right. Sorvand.
8.
All right. What's your dex?
1. Like +1.
Okay. And there is the order. And just so that our viewers can see.
Oh, you got it? I was going to copy it for you.
This is the order of battle. Yes.
Well, I don't feel as bad now.
You should. Mesa, it is
Oh,
your
no.
turn. You are on the dwarf's foot. You have slowed him down. What do you do?
Well, I did my teasing for today. I pop off his foot and look our surroundings to see what exactly we're fighting.
You can tell that there are you can see that there are now you
Language.
English. Do you speak it? No, I do not. Anyways, you now notice that yes, I rolled a nat one on that. Oh god. You now notice that
Uh-oh.
there are tendrils coming off of these stalactites.
Oh, not again.
But again, the path is about 25 to 30 feet wide. They are about 50 feet in front of you. And up. The cavern is about 20 feet tall. So there's not really a whole lot of room for you to fly.
I didn't plan on it.
And one of them is engulfed in a 5x5x5 cube of fire.
Mm-hmm. Still screeching horribly. Yes, like pterodactyl noises.
What?
Really, really angry
Pterodactyl.
pterodactyl noises. Okay. So, Mesa, what were you doing?
I am about to figure that out. I want to use my ray of enfeeblement.
Alright.
Alright.
Is that a DC check or is that an attack check for you?
That is an action, so that would probably count as an attack.
Alright. Roll to hit.
Range spell attack. It says right there.
No, now my brain is lost. It's all
I'm
your
sorry.
fault.
Your D20 plus your proficiency and intelligence modifier, I believe.
Thank you. After me to get me confused. I know you're looking at me. Stop. 18.
Alright, one moment. Thorgas, murder notes, please. Alright. Your spell, you pray, or you mutter the incantation, you cast your spell, and it goes wide.
Oh. Oops.
Alright. You still have your movement and bonus action, I believe. Or partial movement you got off of Thorgas. So.
Yeah, I did get off with Thorgas.
Mr. DM, when you get a second, meta notes.
Mm-hmm. Boo. Okay,
Mm.
I see that.
Mhm.
But she
Yeah,
missed. So.
Please make any corrections.
Oh wait. No. Okay. It's not an attack roll. Okay, con save. My bad.
Oh, oof.
What's your DC?
My dex saving throw.
No, DC. Your spell DC should be whatever plus your proficiency plus your. Yeah.
It should be on the same sheet, same page as your magic spells. It should be near the top.
DC 13.
13.
Yeah.
Okay, so you hit.
Oh.
A black beam of energy shoots out of your finger towards the creature. Okay. And again, you have your bonus action and your movement.
Let's see. How close am I to any of the targets?
50 feet.
Okay. So I should be okay. I won't do anything this turn. After all that.
Okay. Which one did you hit? Just so that we're clear. The one that's already on fire, or the one that's in fire, or the one that's not?
The one that's not.
Okay. Good to know. Alright. That takes us to Thorgas.
Yes.
The bird is no longer on your feet, hampering your movement.
I don't think I can get close to them even with my size, because I'm still 50 feet away.
Yep.
I will move 25 feet, and what I'm gonna do is the one that she just hit. You see me pull my hand axe, and chuck it at it.
Alright. Roll to attack.
Let's see. Is that a 7? No, that's not a 7. That's worse. That's a 1.
Oh.
Guys, really worse.
Okay.
Oh no!
Well, luckily there's nobody else in front of you.
Yeah, but there's this giant axe going for.
There's a big old hand axe just going woof, 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 woof. And it flies wide, hits into another stalactite, knocking it down on the ground. And all of you see this stalactite just break off from the ceiling and just come crashing down on top of the axe.
You kind of missed.
Just yelling and Dorgar. Fuck.
Does anybody else speak that?
Nope.
No.
Is what you hear.
Back in the vessel. Shut up!
Don't understand.
In return. Okay. This takes us to Sorvand.
Indeed.
What are you doing?
Let's see. Well, first, bonfire is going. Concentration check.
Yes.
Ooh.
Yes.
Excuse me.
Yes, we all have those.
19.
19. You managed to keep it going.
Ugh, gosh.
Composure.
I thought yawns were the ones that everybody else gets.
Hmm.
Contagious. Anyways, Sorvand.
Hey, now at the one that's on fire. Additionally, I'm going to cast Chaos Bolt at it.
Okay.
Let's see. So that would be. So that'd be a 19.
Ooh. Goes wide.
Nice.
Not far from it. It's like you don't quite have, your aim right on that one.
Yeah, I rolled a 10. That, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, that's it for me then.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wow.
So, on to Roper number one's turn. Is it the beginning of his turn or end of his turn for the check?
A creature must say make the saving throw when it enters the bonfire space for the first time, or on it, or during a turn. Yeah. If it ends its turn there, so it'll be at the end of its turn
Okay.
since it can't move.
Well, the only thing in range of this is Thorgas. It's going to reach out with its tendrils and try to grab you.
Okay.
That misses. Boo.
Oh, my AC is different now since of the new armor and shield.
Yes, what is it?
I didn't get to ask. What was the shield, a +1 or just a regular shield?
Just regular shield.
Then it would be 21, I believe.
Alright. Let's get back to that. It grabs you with the second tendril.
Oh, no.
I need strength. Yeah, need a strength check.
Alright. Just check, not a save, correct?
Yep.
Okay. That is 18. 15
Okay.
plus
It hits you, but does
Oh.
it
Oh
does
wait, I have advantage. Sorry, I forgot about my strength thing. And let me roll another die. Sorry.
okay? I mean,
Yeah, it's still good.
Yeah.
18.
yeah. So it reaches out, tries to grab you. It hits you with its tentacle. Doesn't really do anything to you, but fails to. You pull yourself out of its grasp before it can grapple you.
Gotcha.
That misses. And that misses. Now it has to make its check. Yeah, no, it doesn't. Roll your damage again. Knocked
8 fire
Sorvand.
damage.
8 fire damage. Yay!
More screeching.
More screeching.
Angry screeching intensifies.
Oh yeah, it's not happy.
It's on fire. until it can move out of the fire, which is impossible.
Eh, I mean, yeah, but it didn't. Yeah, okay. Anyway, next up is it?
Before I attack, I'm gonna do a bonus action to empower the arrow with the blood, one of the little bit of the blood vial. So it's gonna do an extra D10 if it hit. I'm trying to read it. Oh, my next attack will this attack if it hits, it'll do a extra 3d10
Okay, with empowered. Okay.
with it empowered. And I'm gonna try to shoot the someone going with the bow.
Okay, make your attack roll. If you're still 60 feet away, make it hang on. Where is it?
You want to know the range for the bow?
You're fine. You're not at disadvantage. You're good.
All right. A nat 20.
All right, you crit. Which one are you shooting at?
The one's being burned.
Okay. Good to know. Roll damage.
Damage. So I need to do 8.
Plus your 3d10.
What's the 3d10? Oh. Crap, I'm trying to figure out what to use here. Okay. $18 damage.
Times 2 equals 30. Well, actually, technically, you double up all your dice, so roll those again and add them up. And then add your dex modifier.
$26.
26 total.
Yeah. Yeah.
All
That's
right.
what I got. Plus the other one, or
Plus, huh?
I'm confused.
Okay, so you on crits you double your dice on your damage.
Oh.
So 26 plus your dex modifier. Your dex modifier is a +4, so it takes 30 points of damage. Okay. Anything else? Is it?
Is it there?
Is it where? Is it everywhere?
Is it gone?
I don't know. Did he accidentally mute himself?
Don't go towards the light, is it?
Don't know. Alright, so he did say he was on his phone. Hang on.
Oh, he's offline now. Maybe his phone died.
Ruh-roh.
That's the end of the world!
And he poops into a pink cloud.
Okay then.
Until he comes back, at least.
Yeah. His phone might have died. the only thing I could think of if he was on his phone.
Or probably Key Cat came home.
Oh,
No,
nope.
he-
There he is.
Shows he's on his phone now. Give him a second, see if he returns.
His Wi-Fi went out. Okay.
Oh
Eh.
man.
Oh man, that sucks. I guess it'll take him a second to reconnect through his phone, I guess.
All right, we'll get back to his bonus section and movement. Well, actually, the only thing left in this combat round is the second roper.
Mm-hmm. The one that's on fire, isn't it? Or is that number one?
The one that's on fire is number one. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one that's enfeebled. Well, while we wait,
What did I do?
is he back?
Is it back?
Is it alive?
Is it back?
Somebody poke it.
Poke it with a stick, and then throw the stick.
Make sure
Poke
it
it.
catches.
I don't know. Is it? Is it here?
Is it there?
Is it anywhere?
That joke's never gonna get old.
I know.
Is he texting you?
No. Mesa sent me a drawing. Where is it?
Where is it?
Where is it?
We care. That's why we pun.
And for the viewers, it's spelled IZZT. So, is it?
I think they can. Yeah, they can see the name in the thing
Yeah,
on the left.
Yeah. It's just
Yeah,
amusing.
right.
Technical difficulties! Yay!
Technical difficulties.
Difficulties indeed.
Okay, I'm back.
There he
We're back.
is. Or is it?
Is
Oh.
it alive?
I'm alive.
We've been doing puns while you're away.
Oh my goodness. So I got to roll twice.
What?
I rolled the first time it was an 8, and then the second time was a 26.
Huh?
18.
Uh,
18, 26.
Oh,
So
so
how
more. Okay. So go ahead.
I was gonna say, usually how critical damage works, you roll double the amount of dice that you roll. So if you roll a d8, you roll 2d8. You still have the same amount of dex that you add into it, unless you did something specific to add in it. So you would just roll 2 dice.
2d8
But-
plus is 3d10 times. Well, technically 6d10.
Yeah.
60, 10.
6d10 plus 2d8
Okay.
plus your dex.
All the fun.
Yeah, add all this. This is going to be fun.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that. Our power went out.
don't you hate that?
Oh, power. Dang.
Yeah, power went out.
I guess they forgot. I guess they forgot to feed the squirrels.
I guess so.
No,
Squirrels?
Squirrel power,
squirrels are too needy. Use hamsters.
right?
Can we use gerbils?
Not as big, but anyway, if you need to, you can roll the damage in rolls.
I'm already halfway through this.
Okay,
Plus your dex.
plus your dex,
Plus dex. I'm already
plus your dex
halfway through
modifier.
this.
Yeah.
I actually enjoy doing this.
Hmm.
I had a character that had a lot of dice roll.
Well, just be
Yeah.
happy it's not Shadowrun.
Oh lord, what's
That
what's
or-
that?
Yeah, we won't get into it. Let's
That or
just
40?
that or something
49
else,
damage.
49. Woo. Okay, so that first one that's in the fire is hurt. I mean, it's hurt. You can tell. It's yeah, bad.
Let's just say at least you're not rolling an upcast fireball. Woo, the amount of damage.
Oh god, yeah. Anyways,
Anyway,
back to combat. It is now the Roper 2's turn. And again, the only thing within range is Thorgas. I'm going to go ahead and roll all these together just to, oh no, not going to use those dice. Those might kill you. Do that one hits. I'm going to need a strength save. Oh, wait. That was, I put down the wrong one. That's why.
Sorry.
And second one hits. Third one with.
Gotcha.
Okay, so we're gonna need 2 strength saves. Or
Gotcha.
strength checks, excuse me. You're trying to keep it from grappling.
Let's see. So that one is first one's a 15.
Ooh, you barely are able to get that tendril off of you before it grapples you.
And the other one is a 21.
Alright, you bat that other tendril away.
Just imagine, it's like, just didn't see it at first. He's like, ooh.
As it can't seem to grapple you, it roars in anger.
Do I receive any damage or no?
Nope.
Okay, just making sure.
Nope. All those things are really for is, yeah. Anyways, back to the top. Mesa.
Ooh.
Ooh. Ooh. Mesa, your turn. What do you do?
Ready, daddy. Whew.
You have enfeebled the one that is not burning and not horribly. Oh, wait, hang on. Just to see. Nope, it does not. It does not. It does not save on that. It is still enfeebled. So, what do you do?
I'm gonna be weird and ready my mace.
Okay.
you're gonna smack it.
Yep, let's smack it.
Okay. Keep in mind, it's hanging from the ceiling.
I got wings.
Okay, so that's all you're doing is pulling out your mace in one
Yeah,
of your
that's all I'm
claws?
doing.
Okay.
Yep.
Thorgas, is
Yes.
your turn.
Would I be able to finally make it to the one that's on the roof?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna smack it with my hammer.
Whack it.
Alright. Roll attack.
That is 16 plus 5, that's 21.
You hit. Roll your damage.
Right, and let's see.
Which one are you hitting?
The roper number 2, the one that's hanging from the wall or the ceiling?
Yeah.
Alright, so it's D8 plus 6 because extra damage modifier.
I mean, technically they're both hanging from the ceiling, but, you know.
Second one, the one that's not on fire.
Hey,
Ooh, that's pretty good.
yeah, you
So
don't
8,
exactly want to run into the fire.
right? Running through the fire. Let's see, 8 and 4, that's 12 plus 3, that's 15 points of damage.
And it's screeching. As you thwack it.
That should be my turn.
Okay. It is now Sorvand's turn.
Sweet, sweet, sweet.
Squeak.
Excuse me.
Ooh.
So many things for a caster to do. So little time.
Yep, just gonna try to cast Chaos Bolt again.
Okay. Roll your attack.
Yeah, that's a lot better.
Also, I'm going to need a concentration check
Oh yeah.
as you roll your attack.
Yep. Concentration check of 21.
Yep. You keep concentrating.
The spell hit is 26.
You hit. Which one are you hitting? Same one?
Yeah, let's just go after the same one.
Okay, so the one that's burning.
Let's see. This one, and this one. So, boink. And then...
Boink, boink, boink. Boink,
So it's
boink.
going to take 11 fire damage.
Let me double check real quick. Alright. 11 fire damage.
Yes.
Now it's hurting pretty bad, and it screeches in agony as it's burned even more.
Mm-hmm. Cool. Okay, and then Chaos Bolt the other one. Because I rolled 2 3s on my d8s.
Okay. You chaos bolt the other one, roll to attack.
That'd be an unnatural 20.
Unnatural 20, just hits.
Sadly, I can't keep chaining.
Nope.
This one's gonna take 12 force damage and would leap, but it has to be a different target.
Well, 12 force damage.
Yep.
And it screeches in anger. Alright. It is roper number 1's turn. One's sitting in fire.
Wonderful booty.
And with a guttural howl, he reaches towards the only thing that he can.
Me.
Yep. that hits. Need a strength check.
Gotcha.
Doesn't. That doesn't.
Oh no. Well,
And
I
that
think it's got me that time.
Okay. It,
Is that's a 3 plus a 3, which is 6,
yeah.
and a 2 plus 3, which is 5.
Yep. No.
Yeah.
You are grappled. You now have disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
Actually, it just nullifies to normal because I have advantage.
Exactly.
Yep.
All right, and it pulls you straight up towards it,
The
and
one
it.
that's on fire.
Yep. Into the fire. I need a dex check or dex saving throw.
I think I fail if I'm grappled.
Yep.
Yeah, let me.
Wait, since it's me, do I need to roll damage?
Mm-hmm.
It's an 8.
Me double check. Grappled. Oh no, I think I could still do checks. Can you double check that, Mr. DM?
I believe you can still do a dex saving throw, but you're going to be at disadvantage because you are grappled.
All right. 6.
Yep, you take 8 points of fire damage. Your armor is now scorched.
At least I won't know the difference because it's kind of the dark shade of black.
And it's going to
friendly fire.
it's gonna try to bite you.
Gotcha.
I think a 13 misses.
Yes, just gnaws on the armor.
And it chips a tooth. Alright, and that's it for its turn. Now it's Izzit's turn.
I mean, if it's ending its turn, it has to make the saving throw now.
Yep. It fails.
I would also
Yeah.
ask it to make a wisdom saving throw because it ended its turn 30 feet near me.
Okay.
Rune goes off.
7 fire damage.
7 fire damage. Hang on. Doo-ba-doo. Alright, so,
Wisdom 15.
yeah, it critically fails.
So it has your speed and it is incapacitated until it makes the save once again. So does that mean I am free?
I'm going to need a strength check or strength saving throw with advantage because it can't resist.
It can't resist. Okay.
You're still gonna have to break yourself free, but it can't resist. It's
Okay.
immobilized.
Yeah. That is 11 plus. You said save or check? Just want to make sure.
Safe.
Save. Okay, so if it's a save, that is 11 plus 5. That's 16.
You manage to make it.
Okay.
You wrench it off of you and drop down to your feet.
Just hears a loud clanging of all the armor.
Yep. Okay, now it's its turn. And with positioning, is it the one that is on fire or in the fire is obscured by the back of Thorgas's giant dwarven head and helmet?
So it's mesmerized.
Well, your vision, your view of it is obscured. You cannot see it past his big dwarven helmeted
Cranium.
head.
Tink, tink, tink.
Can I see the other one?
Yes, you can.
So I'm gonna do that again for a bonus action.
Okay.
Taking 7 that blood and doing a 3 d10 if I hit. I want to try to hit the other one.
Okay. Roll your attack. and let's hope your power doesn't go
Or
out.
the
this time.
unnatural 20 hit.
An unnatural 20 barely hits, yes.
Okay. Alrighty. Roll the d10s and a d8.
Yep.
Lord. $26.
26 hit, 26 points of damage.
Yep.
Okay, so. And it screeches and reels from the head. Just you can see its tendrils just flailing in anger.
Creature.
Was that all you do?
That's all I can do.
Well, you could move, but yeah.
Well, I'm not moving. I'm staying right where I'm at. Because I am being an archer today.
Okay. Now it's the roper number 2's turn. It is enfeebled still. Pull that back up. And it's going to try to grapple the only thing in range.
Not again.
Okay, that fails, but that one is a critical success. I'm going to need a strength check to see if you can keep it from grappling you.
Ooh,
And then
that's-
2 more.
two more checks. Okay.
2 more checks, yes.
Okay. Well, that was a 19 plus 3, so that's a 22. So 2 more. Oh, that's a nat 20. Nice. It's like the trader is no longer trading me.
Mm-hmm. And then
And
last
19. 16 plus 3.
and you're just sitting there batting the tendrils off of you with your hammer. No! Stop! No! And that ends its turn, which means it has to make a saving throw. That it fails.
What is his problem?
I don't know. That
It's
takes
got
us.
a bad D&D dice.
That takes us back up to the top. Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Mesa, it is your turn. What do you do?
Yes.
I'm gonna take my moving action to get close to the one that grappled the dwarf, and I'm gonna hit it with my mace.
Wait, wait. The one that just attempted to grapple, or the one that's still
That
in the
just
cube of
attempted.
fire? Okay.
That just attempted.
Okay. It's gonna be a little hard to swing at it, but since you can fly, I'm gonna say that you can. So roll me an attack.
I rolled a 12.
And whiff. Just right under its head.
Dang it.
Alright, you still have your bonus action.
Can I use my bonus action to fly out of range of it?
Unfortunately, no. You use your movement to close, and then you use your action to attack. Bonus action doesn't mean movement. Unless you're, I believe, rogue or monk.
Correct, I believe.
So that brings us back to the Durgar.
Well, I'm not going to be the one that's on fire, because fire. I'm gonna
Fire
turn my
back.
back, go back to the other one, and just swing at it.
Okay. Make your attack roll.
Swing, batter, swing. That is 15 plus 5. I think that is a 20. Yes.
That hits.
Alright. Damage. 4, 5, that's 9 plus 3. That's 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
Thwack. And you knock some more of its teeth loose. And it just roars in your face. And you can see the drool dripping from its mouth and the teeth dropping to the floor.
Yummy. And that should be my turn. I don't think I can do anything. Nope, nothing else.
And that brings us to Sorvand the Fallen.
Yes.
Can he get up?
Hmm?
That just went way over his head.
Mm.
No, I can't catch it. It's your turn, Siobhan. What do you do? They're-
Same thing I've been doing.
They're both looking worse for wear at this
I'm
point.
gonna Chaos Bolt again.
Oh, 3 Chaos Bolts.
Sassy.
Alright.
I mean, I have a chance of hitting both of them, so.
Yeah. Which one are you going to Chaos Bolt, though?
The fire one.
The
The one that's in the fire.
Okay.
Oh yeah, I need to make a concentration.
Yes, you do.
$18.
That will keep it going.
And then... 19 to hit.
And it skitters. You fire your Chaos Bolt. As it leaves your hand, it hits the ceiling right next to it and skitters off and down the curved side of the tunnel.
Yay!
So that brings us to Roper number 1. And it needs to make a save, yes?
Yes, another wisdom save. If not, it's still incapacitated.
It can't do shit.
And I imagine if it's incapacitated, it automatically... No, wait, that's different.
No, it can't. It fails his saving throw. He can't try to dodge, or can't move out of it. So
Oh, yeah.
another D8 of damage, Mr. Sorvand.
7.
And that. Yep, nope. Okay. Alright. Brings us to Is it?
Is it?
I'm just gonna try to shoot the one still on the one not on fire.
Okay.
Regular old shoot. Oh yeah.
Alright. Roll to attack.
Hmm. 17.
17.
Yeah.
You draw your arrow, you release it, and the blood arrow clatters against the ceiling, falling to the ground.
Yeah, I figured. Stupid thing. I think that's all I can do right now. I'm just going to shoot.
Okay. Well, it brings us to rover number 2. And it's been really getting frustrated. 2 people are now in range. High or low? Anybody?
High life.
All right, it's going to be trying. It's so frustrated trying to grapple you. It's turning its attention on the other thing that's within range.
Oh no.
Oh, frick.
Oh no.
One sec, checking your AC. Yep, nope, those 2 miss. Doop-a-doo. And one of them hits. So, Mesa, I need a strength check.
Unnatural 20.
Oh gosh.
You see this tendril coming at you, hits you before it can even wrap around you. You just like, smack. No, be gone.
Who do you think you're touching?
No.
And that will end its turn and brings us back to you, Mesa.
My bloody paw.
I'm
And actually needs to make a saving throw that fails. Okay.
I'm gonna do Ray of Enfeeblement again.
I mean, it's still enfeebled.
I mean, okay. Still enfeebled. Crap, I didn't know that.
Mhm.
It has failed all of its saving throws against.
Okay, that's my fault. Well, at least I'm still close up. So, I would try to mace it again.
Okay, Mesa maces it.
Mesa the Macer.
Nope, 13.
Nope, you whiff. Dang it!
There you go.
Glares at the mace.
That brings us to. Wait, you do have a bonus action.
I look around to see who has been hit besides me.
Nobody has taken any damage.
Okay, well then I'm
Cough.
gonna heal myself.
Oh, wait, no. That's right.
Right there.
Thorgas has been singed by the fire.
Okay, I'm gonna heal Thorgas then.
I mean, you can still hear yourself.
Nah. My word is final.
Yep. Okay. No argument with from the owl.
I rolled an 8.
Okay. You heal.
Yay. I'm back to full. I literally
Yeah.
just got healed the damage I got dealt.
Okay. So that brings us to Thorgas.
Since I keep hitting this thing, how does it look? Is it hurt? Is it like
It is really hurt. You can tell that you just need to hit it a couple, 2 or 3 more times.
I think of a better idea. I bonus action invoke my frost rune, so you see the rune on the side of my armor light up, and this cold chill, like ice, starts to form along my arm. and I'm going to grapple this thing and throw it into the other one that's on fire.
Okay, make an attack roll. Or would it?
Right.
Yeah, you're gonna
I
have
think
to
it's
attack first
okay.
to see if you can grapple it.
Yep. And when I invoked my frost rune, it gives me a +2 to all ability checks for strength or con.
Okay.
So let's see. Ooh, that looks pretty good. That's 18 plus 5.
You
So
hit.
that's alright.
So
So
strength to grapple.
yeah, that was my strength to hit. Yeah. And then strength again to throw it.
Yep.
Right. And it's a check, right?
Yep.
Okay, just making sure because I have advantage on those. That is 12 plus 5. That's 20. No, wait, that's not 12. No, that's not 18. A little too short. 18.
Okay.
To throw it into the fire with the other one.
You succeed against its strength check. So it's going to slam into the second one. And needs to take 1d8 fire damage, and the other one's going to take. Boop-a-doop-boo. Alright. Good to know.
He just yells out, "Burn with the rest of your brethren."
So, Sorvand, I need a d8.
Uh, 6.
6 points of damage?
Mhm.
Alright. Yes. Yes. Alright. Sorvand, I believe it's your turn unless,
Nope, that's it.
Nope, okay. Yep. Yep. Sorvand's turn.
Well, I can't cast level 1 spells right now.
Good sight.
And,
Oh yeah, concentration.
yep. Roper number 1 failed his saving throw against your charm thing after being smacked by the other roper.
Mm-hmm.
Which
It's 25.
which the second roper is now on the ground.
Well,
So 25 hits. Or wait, what?
concentration. To
Okay,
keep the bonfire going.
you keep it going. Yes.
And
Excuse you.
I am going to fireball.
Okay. Blacken your finger. And
Net 20.
zap. Which one are you zapping?
The one that's on fire right now.
The one that's still on fire?
Yep.
I mean, they both got hit with fire. So the one that's still in the cube. Okay.
The one still in the cube, yes.
Blacken your finger. Pew. Roll your damage.
Uh, 14.
How do you want to do this?
We just wanted it burn extra crispy.
Okay. Well, after you send your firebolt straight into its body, all of you see this thing just crumble into a pile of ash right on top of the fallen Roper.
Mm.
Roper 1 is now dead.
It's extra crispy.
Extra crispy.
Nice. Let's see.
Can you do anything else?
Um, I am going to let go, even though I was passing it, because it's dead now. I'm gonna let go of the bonfire that's on the ceiling and recast it on the one that's on the ground.
Is bonus
For my
action.
bonus action. Yep.
Okay. It's prone.
Yep. There is
It
now
get-
a 5-foot cube of fire on top of it.
Since it's prone, it gets disadvantage on its dex save. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Which is a good thing because that first one was a nat 20. It takes 1d8 fire damage. Roll.
4.
4.
4. 4 fire damage.
And let's see if it passes its saving throw. Uh, Mesa, what's your DC again? Wait, no, I can look.
13.
13. It saves. It is no longer enfeebled, and it lets out this gnarly screech.
We're used to it by now. The other one was on fire long enough. Now this one's on fire.
Okay, so
Is it?
Roper 1 is extra crispy.
And we're cooking Roper 2.
And is it? It's your turn.
I'm gonna shoot him.
Alright, and keep in mind you're going to be at disadvantage shooting a prone target at range.
Oh.
Yep.
Huh?
Yep.
Really?
Yes.
Yeah. Because it's laying down, you have this very narrow area to shoot. Think of it as if you were trying to
Oh.
shoot through a slit.
All right. I might just skip my turn for now and kind of move up just a bit. See if I can get in range.
Well, I mean, you're within range. The closer you get, the worse it's going to be. I mean, unless it
That
get
is true.
unless unless it rights itself, you're going to be at disadvantage on a ranged attack.
Can't really
You
do anything
can
else.
you can hold your attack. You can
I'll hold.
You can knock your arrow and hold your attack.
I might just hold my attack.
Okay. Well then, here we've got is it holding his attack, and Roper 2 is going to right itself. It's upright, is it? You can shoot now.
I want to shoot it.
Roll your attack.
Bang bang.
Pew pew.
Ah, I miss anyways. It's a 10.
Yep, you miss. Your arrow skitters across the floor
Yeah.
before it
does it
dissipates into blood.
I was gonna say, does it skitter across the floor or just goes?
Yeah, you got a splat right next to it.
and then it burns, so it just smells burning
So,
blood.
yep, you all get the odor of burnt blood wafting into your nostrils.
Tasty.
But
Oh.
it is still the roper's turn. He's gonna try to grab whatever he can. He's gonna try to grab the guy that grabbed him. 22 hits. Second, 9 misses. 13 misses and 18 misses. One strength check. Strength saving throw, please, or strength check, whichever one we've been going with.
Yeah, strength. So 14 plus.
Oh, you save.
Okay, yeah, because it was 14 plus 5. That was 17.
Yep.
Or not 5. 18.
Yep. All right,
That one.
and that's the end of its turn. It can't run, and he needs to make a dex save, and he fails. 1d8. Yeah. You're the one doing it.
8.
8 max damage.
Yep.
Okay,
Fire.
it looks about as crispy as the one did before you shot your firebolt into it.
Fire.
And that brings us back to the top. It's Mesa's turn.
My failure.
Now, keep in mind the fire is in a cube 5 foot by 5 foot by 5 foot around it.
Okay. Wait. Hold on. Wait. Wait.
After combat, I probably want to leave.
We will be finishing after combat.
Things with some chill. Kill him.
Kill them all.
I'm gonna use guiding bolt.
All right. Roll to attack. Plus 5.
14.
Roll 9 plus 5, 14.
Mhm.
As you recite your incantation and release your guiding bolt, it veers off to the left.
Suspected.
I see.
Yes, it does.
Hits the wall and makes confetti.
Yep. It makes pretty little fireworks off against the wall. But it does go wide. One action. Okay. That was your action. You still have a bonus action.
I'm gonna heal myself.
Okay.
Ah, perfect. 1.
Okay. You heal yourself for 1.
Yep. Back to full HP. Haha.
And Thorgas, it is now your turn.
Excuse me. Thank you. Let's see. I just to finish this turn thing off because I know it's probably looking really hurt.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna just run in, two hand the warhammer, and just go hit the nail upside down.
Wait, how are you two-handing it with your shield?
I just let go of the shield, so
Okay.
you just hear the giant shield cling.
Alright, he drops his shield, runs in, and just overhand roll to attack.
Ooh, that's really good. That's a nat 20.
Oh, crit.
It's like finally. So,
Roll damage.
yep, doubling the dice. Oh wait, it's not D8, it's a D10. Hang on.
Yep.
Don't make a mistake.
And remember, you're still big.
Yep, I've got that doubled too.
Okay. And he rears back, overhand, and
11 plus 4, that's 15 plus 5, that's 20 plus 3, 23 points of damage.
how you want to do this? Well,
Just-
you make a dex save.
Just upside down, like hitting a nail. If you put the nail hitting a hammer upside down, just
Okay.
splat it.
And
And that's a 2 on the deck save.
Okay. D8 knockville.
Oh my gosh.
6.
You've done
Worth
more
it.
damage than the fucking ropers did. Thwack and splat. It guts and everything, just blood, everything just goes everywhere. The eyeball just comes flying straight out of its face and hits Thorgas square in the face. You just feel this plop as this burst eyeball goes right in your face.
Just hitting the face plate on the plate armor. Ugh.
And that is the end of combat.
Just gonna step out of the fire and just kind of hold my hammer in the fire to burn off all the guts and gore.
Nasty.
Well, that's just nasty.
That's just nice. Well, can we go on then?
Ugh. Yeah, I think we're good to continue. As I release the thing and shrink back down.
Well, I see no reason not to. Fire goes away.
As you gain your bearings, you realize that that's all that's in the area. You take your time and head up the incline and around, and you just head on up. You reach the overworld,
Yay.
Yay.
and we will call it here.
Yep.
Yep.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave. Are we earned a level or?
Nope.
I
Nope,
heard dead
not-
crap.
Not quite yet.
Not quite yet.
Nope. Nope. Nope.
This is why I'm better as a healer.
I don't
It's
feel bad. I missed twice.
I missed the whole bloody time.
no, you enfeebled the one, and it stayed enfeebled for fucking ever. So
It had all the disadvantages on trying to grab me, so
Alright,
so it helped me out.
I'm gonna head out, guys. I'll see y'all later.
all right, is it? Have a good night's sleep.
Wait, James.
Oh yeah.
And to our viewers, thank you for joining us this evening. I hope you all have a wonderful night, and thank God it's Friday.
Mm-hmm.